Right, I'll just wait here for a moment to see if anybody joins my live stream. Fingers crossed. Just double check it is live. See if anybody's out there. Right, I am just going to share this out while I wait for people. Hey Sharon, how you doing? Hey Tegan. Hope you're all doing well. Decided to try something new today. Don't know if it's any good or not, but you don't know unless you try. So, create a new profile. Right, what should my name be? What name should I give myself on here? Should I just call myself Panda? I'm good, thanks, Tegan. What name should we put? Should we just go with Panda? I am not putting Panda smells, cheeky Tegan. I want a clever name like Sherlock Hercule Poirot, Sherlock Holmes, Panda. What? And no, not smells. Detective Panda, maybe. No, I'll just call myself Panda. I'll just put Panda. That'll be that, and it'll be what it is. Now, hopefully, is the music too loud in this? Do I need to? You let me know. Let's see. Oh, turn it down a bit. Okay. Panda Homes. Oh, I wish I waited now. Yeah, Panda. It's just Panda now, right? Let's give it a go. Have you seen the good shows? Alright. Hey, Nug Nug.
Some post for you, Poirot.
Mr. Hercule Poirot, you fancy yourself, don't you, at solving mysteries that are too difficult for our poor thick-head British police? Let us see, Mr. Clever Poirot, just how clever you can be. Perhaps you'll find this nut too hard to crack. Look out for handover on the 21st of the month. Yours extra, A, B, C.
Oh, it's some sort of joke.
Maybe, but please remind me to inform Chief Inspector Japp.
Hey, Mitty.
It's here, Poirot. The murder took place in this street. Grim place indeed.
Tout à fait, Hastings. The streets of Andover are in a terrible state.
Look, there's Chief Inspector Japp. He's talking with a policeman.
Let us try not to get our shoes wet.
Over here, it's Hastings and Poirot. You missed the 9 o'clock train?
We took the 10:30. Luckily, the service is good to Andover.
So, Chief Inspector, what do we have?
The victim is called Alice Asher. She owned this tobacco shop. She was killed yesterday with a blow to the back of the head.
At what time?
Let me just check.
Is Japp being too relaxed? Let us find the clues that prove it.
Indeed, Poirot. We were used to seeing you judge people with more discretion.
Japp is in a good mood. I bet he thinks he's already caught the culprit.
The last customer to see Mrs. Asher alive left her shop at 5:30. The body was found at around 11 in the evening by an officer doing his rounds. The shop door was open. That's what alerted him.
Had anything been taken?
A little tobacco maybe, but you'd hardly murder for a few smokes. There's nothing of any real value in the shop.
What type of woman was Mrs. Asher?
In her 50s, married but separated, no children.
A husband?
Aha, Franz Asher, the husband. Alcoholic and violent. It's said that he regularly insulted his wife and threatened to kill her.
Do you think he's guilty?
We'll look for Franz Asher. If he doesn't have an alibi, the case is closed. A very unoriginal murder.
Peut-être. May I examine the crime scene?
Of course, old chap.
I'll be with you in a minute, Poirot.
This fruit and vegetable shop has a front row seat, therefore an employee might have noticed something. This fruit and vegetable.
Oh, did you see that mouse? Gross. I can't go any further than that, so what's going on here? ABC, like that letter they got.
It's not just any railway guide. It's an... It's open at the letter A. There are no prints on the book. Red liquid is oozing out. Is it blood? No, it's just some strawberries that are losing their juice. They probably come from the fruit and vegetable shop opposite. The counter is covered with fingerprints all on top of one another. Unfortunately, it will not be possible to use them.
Hey, Paddy.
She has a packet of Play cigarette next to her hand. Did she drop it when she fell?
Hope you're well.
This poor woman's head is resting in a very even-shaped pool of blood. I can't see any other mark on the floor. I can't see any other mark on the floor.
Okay.
The body is hidden by the counter and is not visible from the tobacco shop store. Many customers must have thought that Mrs. Asher had popped out. The body is hidden by the counter and is not... The body...
Missing that one. Something else we're missing. What are we missing?
She just has one wound on the back of the head. There are no other wounds or signs of a struggle.
I'm okay, thank you. Thought I'd just play a easy game because I'm just relax.
There are cigarettes packets in a mess on the shelf. There are cigarettes packets in a mess on the shelf.
So we've been in there, we've looked there. What else can we do? I'm not really sure. We can't talk to them. Did we miss something? Yeah, I don't think it is. But you never know. If we look to the counter, we look to the body. Oh, over here.
The place is unusually tidy for a crime scene. Nothing suggests any sign of a fight.
So, Poirot, any news?
So, an ABC guide with no fingerprints but prints all over the counter.
Normally, the tobacco shop does not sell ABC guides.
Exact. Mon ami, could you have a word with the neighbors? Some may have seen something.
Of course, my friend, I'll do it straight away.
Hope you all had a good day. Thank you, Sean. Must have we needed in here. What have we missed? What about moustache have you seen? We looked at everything over here. We've checked.
Nothing suggests any sign of a fight.
We looked at the body, we looked at that, we looked at the chair everywhere. Don't seem to be anything else popping up in here, so it must be outside.
This fruit and vegetable shop has a front row seat, therefore an employee might have noticed something.
What was that noise? There's no way to get into there. There's nothing to see here apart from that table which we've looked at. Let's go further this way. Let's see if we find anything.
Dash! A puddle! How clumsy.
Ooh, let's have a look over here, shall we?
This place is run down. This is a really cutthroat neighborhood. Anyone could have committed the crime. This is a really cutthroat neighborhood. Anyone could have committed the crime.
Guess this is as far as we can go here.
This fruit and veg... Dash! A puddle! How clumsy.
Well, he's just on walking on the road. Anybody else seen something that I may not be? When I click on that, it just shows me the shop front like I just saw a moment ago. Oh, there's a leader there now. I didn't see him before. Can we come across the road now? Nope, nothing really.
This is a really cutthroat neighborhood. Anyone could have committed the crime. This is a really cutthroat neighborhood. Anyone could have committed the crime.
What am I missing? Come on. Are we able to talk to me? No. That's all we know. Inspect the crime scene. That's what I'm trying to do, but I apparently have missed something somewhere. From what he... We saw that. Yeah, I see. You're trying to find the shop. Okay, so now what? Who knows? I mean, maybe go back in the store, see if we... Oh, thank you, Patty. Really appreciate it. I'm kind of stuck at the minute, actually. We barely even started. I must have missed something. Oh, I did. Look at
The
that.
door is locked. The till does not appear to have been touched. I have to check that nothing is missing from it. Something is preventing the drawer from opening. It would be best to examine the rest of the till.
Okay, so the only thing I can... See number 8. Okay. Thank you, hello. Thank you for popping in. Okay, so I saw an 8 up there.
Something is preventing the drawer from opening.
No. I'm trying to figure... Oh, I can move around. That's... Right, I can't see underneath it. That's as far around as I can take it. Oh, let's see.
Ah, a mechanism has just made a fan click.
8, 5, 8, 5, and then I've seen an 8 and I've seen a 5. 8 is the first number. 5 is the middle number.
The till is full of money,
Have to write
but
this
there is something strange.
852. Hey, potato! 852 are the numbers that I've found. Okay.
Something is hidden underneath.
Now how are we going to get there?
Something is hidden underneath.
Okay. So do I need to type in... Brilliant!
This must be the key to the back of the shop.
You were right, Patty. There's a key. Right. Oh, I like this. Little puzzles. You can go there. Right, so now let's go back over here.
The door is locked.
How do I use the key? Examine the key. Okay, yeah, great. Examine the key. Enter it. Now how do I use said key?
The door is locked.
How do I use the key? It's right in the bedroom. I'm trying to unlock the door. Oh, just drag it over me. Yes. You read the book? Nice. Oh, let's go expect over here. Oh, would you look at that?
Blood. Did Alice Asher suffer from nosebleeds?
Possibility.
An inscription in German. Souvenir of our honeymoon in the Black Forest. To my Alice forever, Franz Asher. The Ashers were a lovely couple when they were young.
Okay. Oh, this is going to be a puzzle. Oh no. Right, you got to help me here. This is a thinking puzzle.
Such a pretty decoration should be at the center of the motif to respect the symmetry.
Right. Hang on. Is there another way this could be? So that's too close together. So maybe that's not quite right either. That needs to go in between. So maybe... Oh my gosh, I don't know. Maybe it doesn't line up as we think it lines up. Oh, this is going to take a lot of brain. Because if I put it in these... Oh, wait a minute. Oh, no. I thought that was something, but it's not. Unless... No. Are we just trying to get it to the middle? Is that all we're trying to do? Can't move the outer edge.
I heard a faint sound as if something was unlocked.
I actually missed what he just said. I heard the sound of something unlocked, I think he said.
It is blocked.
Okay, so
It is blocked.
can I not do anything? No. This pattern doesn't look right, does it? I can't. No, it is because. It's not letting me change anything. If I mess this up, Patty.
It is blocked.
Okay. I need to start this one again. I'll teach you because now reinitialize. You have to start again. Yes. Let's start again. Right. I'm assuming this is what we're
It is blocked.
to unlock with the top. We need to make a pattern, but what kind I do not know.
Such a pretty decoration should be at the center of the motif to respect the symmetry.
Respect symmetry. My brain's not working. Right, I mean... I can get it to move into the middle, but then it didn't unlock anything. This is annoying. Okay, I don't think it's that one, so maybe it's that one. How did I do it a minute ago? I mean, I can get it into the middle. Does that even look right? It doesn't, does it? It doesn't even look.
I heard a faint sound as if something was unlocked.
What was unlocked? What can we find?
It is blocked.
Yeah, I get that, but how do I unblock it? Wait, what's that? Did that do something? I have no idea what's going on. I'm just pressing.
These drawings appear to be attached to the chest of drawers. They won't move.
Okay. You can see that for everything. So, what one's here? We have the bird, is that? I don't know. White bird. These have got no touching the line so you can move the piece further over. Yellow. Do you think it's got to go all the way over to the other side? What was that, blue and yellow? Brown and orange. Now that you've said that, Pat, it makes me think that I've got to try and get it to this line here, maybe. It won't let me move them. Maybe start it again. And do what you said.
Such a pretty decoration should be at the center of the motif to respect the symmetry.
Do you think I need to move this to here, maybe? But then it said it should be at the center. Oh. Okay. This can move. So it says about symmetry, but none of this looks symmetrical to me. That doesn't. It needs to be in there, but we need to have this looking. I mean, I don't know. That would go in between two bits. And what's this bit? Unless that goes like that. But then nothing else lines up. That can't move anyway. I mean, what you said kind of makes sense, Patty, but then it doesn't as well, because I got to get it to there, which is where I got it to. It's just the rest of it isn't symmetrical. See, even these lines don't all line up anywhere. It's like... That's not right. I'm going to be stuck on this forever, I can see it now. Henry feels up to Googling it for me. I wouldn't mind. I wouldn't say no. On how the image is at least supposed to look. Because I really can't figure out how this is supposed to look. What happened there? No, I didn't ask to quit. It just took me out of the puzzle and I didn't ask to come out of the puzzle. Oh, thank you. You can carry on. It's just once it's in the middle, you can't carry on, so you need to figure out how the rest of it looks. My brain. Because I've had it go in the middle before, but once you've done that, it stops you doing anything. Oh, this is in the way now. get back to the middle now. Sure you can't turn the middle piece around. She's getting a little annoying. Hey, Cameron. I can't even get it back to the middle anymore, Patty.
The wooden flower is preventing the circle from turning.
I noticed. How did you do this before? Why can't I do it again? That's not gonna work. Can't even get it to the middle anymore. I've turned it around that many times.
What a strange box. It looks like you have to slide the slats of wood to open it. It is blocked. It is blocked.
Yeah, I know. I'm trying to move.
It is blocked.
So I've got to find the right one to move first. Is that what this is telling me?
It is blocked. This button appears to activate the mechanism. It is blocked. That should do it.
Open this stupid thing.
Who is this young woman? To my dear Aunt Alice, Mary Drower.
Hey, Natalia.
Have you found anything?
The victim has a niece. We must find her. This interior is very simple. Mrs. Asher lived very simply. Such a pretty decoration should be at the center of the motif to respect the symmetry. heard a faint sound as if something was unlocked.
Okay. That's in the middle like it should be.
It is blocked.
No, that is blocked. Are they all upside down? Let's have a look. Blue and yellow face to the left. That one to the right. And that one's the right way around. Okay. So this one was here, I think it was. Oh, let's go and double check that one. That's the branch is pointing to the side. Okay. Let's just double check that. Yeah, the branch is pointing to the side. That's good. Now, double check this one. Branch is pointing to the left. Branch is pointing. See, look, I just need to step away from it for a moment and then go back. Okay, now let's have a look in here. Thanks, Patty.
Medicine.
Appreciate it. Ooh, okay.
Laudanum-based cough medicine, Mrs. Asher, and Dover Morley Laboratory, London. It's strange to find such an elaborate medicine from a leading London laboratory in the home of such a modest woman.
That it is. It's a letter.
From Mr. Adam Flint, Royal Bank, Eastfield Road, Andover. To Mrs. Alice Asher, 5 Bishops Road, Andover. Dear Mrs. Asher, further to your request of 12 February 1935, I have informed my superiors of your wish to apply for a loan to acquire the lease of the shop you rent from Mr. Fairfax. Despite the seriousness of your case, I regret to inform you that your request has been denied. The amount of your personal contribution, £11, is not high enough and represents too small a part of the final transaction. I remain at your disposal for any questions. Adam Flint. Mrs. Asher's meager savings were not enough for her to own the tobacco shop, but will largely cover her funeral costs. Let us now try and get our brain cells to work.
Okay. What? It's definitely the issue. No, I don't think it is.
The motive is definitely not financial gain. There is no sign of a struggle, and the till has not been forced or emptied. I think I've looked everywhere here. Let us see if I can find any more information in the shop's surroundings.
The shop surroundings. That's you mean outside.
£4 a letters, a lovely large letters, £4 only. I'll be with you in a few minutes, sir.
This woman appears to be a smoker. She's a big smoker. She must have been a customer at the tobacco shop.
Yeah.
Did you know Alice Asher well?
And for starters, who are you?
I'm Hercule Poirot, the detective.
You're foreign, that's for sure, with your accent and your odd way about you. And you're here about Alice's murder, I suppose. Well, I've nothing to say to you.
Did you speak to the victim yesterday?
No, I never saw her.
Please try and help me, madame.
Why should I help you? For your beautiful moustache? Heh. Come on, move along now. You're scaring away my customers.
Please, do not be ridiculous. I know that Alice Asher bought strawberries from you yesterday.
Well, you know more than I do, then. Run along now. I have work to do.
Now what?
A bottle of poor quality vinegar. The smell could awaken the dead.
You again? I've nothing to say.
Hey, Poirot. Is the greengrocer causing trouble? I'll sort her out.
No, please, leave her, Chief Inspector. I'll get her to talk later.
I found the victim's niece. She's waiting for you in the back of the shop.
Thank you, mon ami. I'll question her. Let us now try and get our brain cells to work. Mrs. Asher was killed here. The absence of marks in the shop and the regular shape of the blood stains indicated beyond a doubt. Japp had the body removed out of respect for the victim's niece. His attention is commendable. Is her grief sincere? She appears to be very upset. She's dressed in mourning. She looks fragile. You were very fond of your aunt, am I right?
She was the only family I had since my mother died.
Your aunt did not have any children, is that correct?
No. She was separated from her husband.
What do you think about Franz Asher, your aunt's husband?
He never left her alone. Poor aunt. She used to drop by all the time and make a scene.
Was your aunt afraid of her husband?
He shouted a lot, but she wasn't afraid of him. Why, he used to slink away when she turned on him. He was afraid of her, if you like.
Did your aunt enjoy good health?
She had a bad throat, but she was well cared for by a doctor in London.
Does Franz Asher work?
All he's done for years is drink and gamble, but he used to be a very good cabinet maker.
What does he live on?
My aunt used to give him 5 shillings a week.
Why did she support such a goods for nothing?
He was her husband. She couldn't leave him with nothing.
I understand. You have been of great assistance, mademoiselle. Please take this young lady home.
My pleasure.
Well, this Franz Asher does not seem to be quite so dangerous as Jack says. And since Alice Asher gave him money regularly, it was not in his interest to kill her.
We have to wait for him to sleep it off. He's all yours, Poirot. There are a few things I need to check.
There must be some way of sobering him up.
I wonder what his wife used to do. He must have scared the customers away.
He's not in any condition to be questioned. I have to find a way to sober him up. A box of new stockings. It's Alice Asher's notebook. Ah, that's interesting. It probably contains information about our possible debtors and creditors. Bodley. The fruit seller has debts too. She will probably be more cooperative thanks to this piece of information. Mary Drower was telling the truth. Mrs. Asher regularly gave money to her alcoholic husband. Your fruit is rotten.
What? A foreigner dares to say that?
According to the victim's account book, you owed her £10 for tobacco and magazines.
That's a lie. She owed me £1. I swear.
Now, please be so kind as to explain this.
Look at my account book. Alice owed me £11 for fruit and vegetables. I may have had a slate at her shop, but she had one at mine. She owed me £1. And that reminds me I have to get it back from her niece.
That is quite enough. Your account book has saved you. But I might ask Chief Inspector Japp to throw you in the cells for 1 or 2 nights while he checks your entries. Do you want to go to prison?
Prison? Now that's not fair. I haven't done nothing.
In that case, I am counting on your full collaboration.
Yes, sir. Of course, sir. Listen, I didn't kill Alice, I swear. But it's true that I did go to the shop yesterday.
At what time?
6 o'clock. She left me a note saying she wanted some strawberries if I got some. I received them late, about 6. So I took them over to her.
But you did not see her.
She wasn't in the shop, so I just put the strawberries on the counter and left.
Did you see anything unusual in the shop?
No. Well, maybe one thing. There was a railway guide on the counter. Alice didn't sell them. Maybe it's the customer who left it there.
You were not alarmed?
I thought Alice had just gone to get her medicine from her room and that she'd be straight back.
You mentioned medicine.
Something for her cough. She used to take it a lot.
Who do you think killed her?
France! Her scoundrel of a husband. He was always after her for something. Well, he's a foreigner. Sorry, sir. What I mean is he's German. That's even worse.
Did you see Franz Asher enter the tobacco shop late yesterday afternoon?
Well, no. But at that time of the day, the streets are packed, and I have better things to do than watch her shop.
I'll just borrow your bottle a moment.
Take it. It's what Alice used to sober up her husband. But try not to empty the bottle.
Let us now try and get our brain cells to work.
Can we sorry for the time she was killed? Okay. Right, okay.
I will not obtain anything else.
So do we think the husband did it? If he did.
Isn't Mes amis, I can say without a doubt that poor Mrs. Asher was killed between 5:30 and 6.
Killed when the street was packed with people. That's rather bold.
I've been talking to the neighbours, and...
No one's seen anything? Or rather, it's anything and everything. Am I wrong?
No.
Bien. We must grill this villain Asher before he falls asleep again. This man is in rather a bad state. This man has been fighting and he smells of alcohol. What were you doing yesterday at the time of the crime?
Can't recall.
Come on, my friend. Try to remember. It is important.
I'm really sorry, sir, but I don't remember a thing.
I see. But maybe you do remember threatening to kill your wife?
So what? You shouldn't take things so seriously, sir. Nothing but empty threats. We didn't get on all that badly.
Are you often involved in fights?
I don't know what you mean.
Asher, look me in the eye and tell me that you were in a fight.
I'm looking. No, I wasn't in a fight.
You are right. Looking at the state of you, you did not defend yourself. So someone gave you a good beating.
A beating? No way. All right, he tore my coat and gave me a black eye. You see the state of him.
Very interesting. Who is the other that you struck?
Probably best if I tell you everything. Yesterday afternoon, I met Roderick Tanner. We'd bet on a dog fight together.
An illegal bet, naturally.
Yes, sir. Our dog won. Roderick got the money, but he refused to give me my share.
And you fought about it. What time was this?
In the evening, about 6, I think. We were on the other side of town. You see, I couldn't have killed my wife.
Let us now try and get our brain cells to work.
What was Mrs. Ashley doing when she was killed? Welcome back, hello. How are you doing?
The murderer probably pretended to be a customer. He hit the shopkeeper from behind as she turned around to serve him. Let us now try and get our brain cells to work.
Oh my god. How have to explain the presence of ADD guy in the counter? The letter that they got. You know it now. Right, how to explain everything? You went to sold the shop. Letter signed, easy announcing, and the book. I'm good, thank you. We're just trying to
The
solve
murderer deliberately left behind this ABC as a signature. The absence of fingerprints and the fact that it is open at letter A for Andover leaves little doubt.
Asher's alibi appears to be confirmed. All the same, I'm going to call and check that he did have a fight with this Tanner on the afternoon of the murder. You can never trust this sort of chap.
One thing is certain, Asher was a ruffian who used to beat his wife.
But he is not very educated. It certainly was not him who wrote the letter signed ABC. Let's resume, Hastings. We know the murderer pretended to be a customer. He did not kill her for money, that appears to be certain.
I agree with you on that point.
And the murderer left an ABC guide as a signature. Therefore, it's likely he wrote the letter.
Indeed, but that doesn't explain why and how he did it.
You are quite right. Why he did it is a mystery. But as for how he did it, we do know enough to try and reconstruct the events.
Oh, not bad. You're in 4th place. Hello. Right, reconstruct the crime's course of events by selecting the actions that the killer may have executed. Hold on, reconstruction. Right, let's see.
The killer enters the shop. Mrs. Asher turns around to greet a customer. The murderer asks her for some tobacco. She turns her back to him. He seizes the opportunity to strike her. He then places the ABC upside down before leaving. Everything appears to match the crime scene, mon cher Hastings. That is exactly what happened.
I like the music too.
Asher has a strong alibi and we don't have any other suspect. But what was the point of this crime?
She had no debts. She gave Franz Asher money regularly. She wasn't owed money. Nobody stood to gain anything.
No doubt about it, the murderer is insane.
And I fear that we had not heard the last of him.
I hope you're wrong for once.
Bien, let's go back to London. If we hurry, we should catch the 7:02 train. Are you coming?
No, unfortunately, I have to talk with Andover police.
See you soon, then. Are you coming, Hastings? Let's go home. There's nothing for us here.
Well, do you have any idea about the killer's identity?
The crime was committed by a man of medium height, with red hair and suspicious eyes. He has a slight limp on the right foot and a wart just below his shoulder blade.
Poirot!
Mon ami, what do you want? You fix upon me a look of dog-like devotion and demand of me a pronouncement à la Sherlock Holmes. Now for the truth. I do not know what the murderer looks like, nor where he lives, nor how to set hands upon him.
What shall we do, then?
Nothing.
Nothing?
Do not be so impatient, Hastings. The killer will manifest himself soon enough.
Not yet, Paddy.
I thought I heard the postman. Maybe there's some news.
I will go and see.
We know how it happened, but not who yet.
Dear Mr. Poirot, well, what do you think? I believe that I won this round. The Andover affair went like clockwork, don't you feel? But the fun has only just started. I would like to draw your attention to Bexhill-on-Sea on the 25th of this month. We're having a crazy time. Best wishes, ABC.
Ooh. Ooh, it's going to be another murder.
The next crime will be in Bexhill. We must warn Jap to Scotland Yard.
Did the letter indicate anything that might help the police?
To be honest, I think we can already guess something about the next victim. But I need to think about it a little more.
No, hello. Are you sure?
Daily Flicker, June the 22nd, 1935. Battle over control of bank system. What will the government do for money? Andover, murder of a tobacconist.
Oh no, thinking.
Let us examine this more closely. Certain characters in the two letters may have similar defects.
The eye.
Yes, this eye is weird.
What are the A's?
Yes, the A appears to be quite unusual. Let us examine the characters in this word. Let us examine the characters in this word.
Okay, R. What about R's?
Let us examine the characters in this word. No, this character does not appear to have any defects. Let us examine another word. Let us examine the characters in this word.
In. Do we have the word in on this one? So the eyes are the same.
Nothing to report for these characters. Let us examine another word. Let us examine the characters in this word.
Okay, you keep saying that.
I don't see anything in particular. Let us look at another word.
Okay, what are the B's?
Let us examine the characters in this word.
E's are the same.
Dear Mr. Poirot, well, what do you think? I believe that I won this round. The Andover affair went like clockwork, don't you feel? But the fun has only just started. I would like to draw your attention to Bexhill-on-Sea on the 25th of this month. We're having a crazy time. Best wishes, ABC.
Agatha is Agatha Christie, who who created Mr. Poirot. Second letter. Okay, so we looked at that. Right. Dear. See, why to put Hercule Poirot in one? And I'm obviously missing something.
Nothing to report for these characters. Yes, the A appears to be quite unusual.
Maybe. Okay.
Yes, the A appears to be quite unusual.
What else am I looking for? What am I missing?
Right, let us compare this with the other letter.
Okay.
Yes, Yes, this eye is weird. Yes, the A appears to be quite unusual. However, the characters in the two words do not match. Yes, the I characters in the two letters do indeed have the same defects.
Oh, I think I need to.
I have to find some other similar defects to confirm my theory. Yes, the A... That's right. The A characters in the two letters do indeed have the same defects. I have to find some other similar defects to confirm my theory.
Okay, so the I's, the A's. Is there any other weird looking ones? It's not really a weird looking one, is it?
Let us examine the characters in this word. No, I already saw that the letter A was slightly off-center in the two letters.
I wasn't talking about A.
I have to find some other similar defects to confirm my theory.
What about an S?
No,
I know.
I already saw that the letter A... I have to find some other similar defects to confirm my theory.
I'm at a loss. I don't know. Something to do with this word. One of these letters. So let's B. No. E.
Let us examine the characters in this word. I don't see anything in particular. Let us look at another word.
Okay.
Let us examine the characters in this. I don't see anything in particular.
Can anybody else see? Hey Tamer, how you doing? Trying to find letters that look weird, basically. Like the A and the I look different. Can anybody else see anything that I'm not seeing? Oh, what about the W?
The W is not printed properly. Of course, the W characters in the two letters do indeed have the same defects. My theory was right.
Yes.
These two letters were written with the same typewriter. Both letters were written on the same typewriter and show the same characteristics.
You surprise me, Poirot. You usually ignore material proof.
But there is nothing usual about this case, Hastings. Nothing must be overlooked.
Sorry.
Let us now try and get our brain cells to work.
What's special about the Andover murder? No, that's... Nope, not that one. What's special about the Andover murder? ABC guide. That wasn't the motivation, that's correct. Andover and Alice Asher start with the letter A. So we'd assume that... What can we guess about the next victim? That their name will begin with a B. I got it!
So, Poirot, have you found something?
Oui, I believe so. But I am afraid it is not enough to stop the murderer. Let us go and see Chief Inspector Japp. I will explain there.
It may be time to go to Scotland Yard.
To Scotland Yard, please. Jap has invested a great deal in his career. Jap is an investigator greatly respected by his peers. Jap appears to be snowed under. Jap appears to already be overloaded with work. My news is not going to improve matters.
I hope this isn't too boring for people. I quite enjoy it. It's just...
Bonjour, Chief Inspector. I am afraid we have some bad news. I have just received another letter signed ABC. The next crime will be on the 25th in Bexhill-on-Sea.
Are you completely sure it's from the same person?
I have compared the two letters. There is no doubt about it.
I suppose you think he's going to carry out his threats.
I fear so.
Good God, Poirot. Bexhill is very busy at this time of year, and we have no idea who the next victim will be.
I suspect that the name of the second victim will start with B.
What on earth makes you think such a thing?
I thought about it when I saw the name Asher clearly written over the shop door of the unfortunate woman who was murdered in Andover last month. When I received a letter mentioning Bexhill, I deduced that the victim, like the town, might have been chosen by alphabetical order.
So it's an alphabet fiend. I'm going to have a list drawn up of all the people whose name starts with B. I hope there aren't too many of them.
Bien, we should leave you to work, Chief Inspector.
You have a few days to prepare yourself.
Thank you for coming, my friends.
Poirot?
Chief Inspector Jap, your call does not bode well.
Indeed, we have just found the body of a young woman on the beach in Bexhill. An ABC was placed on the body.
We'll be there as soon as possible.
I'm glad you're enjoying it, Patty.
Bexhill is a delightful town. It would be nice to come back and visit.
I do not entirely agree. Walking at the beach damages my shoes, and it hurts my knee.
So the years have not spared you, my friend. It's the same for all of us.
That is exactly what I said to myself when I saw you back from your travels.
Poirot!
Do not be offended, Hastings. I can see Jap waiting for us. And from his face, I would say that things are not looking good.
How do you do, gentlemen?
Chief Inspector?
I fear your admirer has struck again, Poirot. We haven't yet identified the victim, but it's a young woman, 20 to 25 years old. Death occurred last night between 11:30 and 1 o'clock, and we found an ABC guide on the body.
Was she pretty?
Come on, Poirot, that's rather out of place. It has no bearing on the murder.
Are you certain? For women, it is often the most important thing. It often decides their destiny.
The body hasn't been moved. You can see for yourself.
Has the press been informed?
Not yet, but I'm planning to. I haven't yet informed them about the presence of the ABC guide in Andover.
Nobody has reported a young woman missing?
Not for the moment.
No witnesses, I imagine?
Indeed. We've asked everybody who may have met a young woman fitting her description last night to come and see us, but I have little hope of gaining anything from it.
It's early days, Chief Inspector, and the news may not have spread around the town yet.
I hope you're right, Hastings.
These marks have been left by a rope or a braided cloth. This key is too small to be one for a house. Without a doubt, it is for a padlock. A braided silk belt. It may have belonged to the victim. The young woman wasn't wearing shoes or a coat and was not carrying a bag. That's strange. Either the murderer stole her belongings or she put them somewhere safe. Maybe so that she could bath. Apart from the marks on her neck, there are no signs of the struggle. She didn't manage to hit her assailant. She was a great beauty. Strange that chap didn't notice it. The guide is open at the page for the Bexhill train times. Let us now try and get our brain cells to work.
How was it killed? This is just a lot of guesswork. How was the victim killed? Victim was strangled by surprise with her own belt. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me.
The poor child must have been strangled with his braided belt. Unfortunately, in view of the fabric, it is unlikely that we will find any prints. Let us now try and get our brain cells to work.
Again, what are the common points between the Andover murder and the Bexhill one? Well, the ABC book and the First Scientific Crimes with an ABC guide. That's correct. Other crimes in Andover and Bexhill are the work of the same murderer. Yes.
The medical officer should confirm that the victim was strangled with her own belt.
That's what I thought. She shows the usual signs of strangulation.
With a little luck, we'll find prints this time.
You are too optimistic, Hastings. Our killer is far too meticulous for that.
I know, poor woman.
This hut is locked.
I'm betting they all are.
This hut is locked.
Yeah, they all look locked. Where are you off to?
Bexhill seems to be a pleasant little town. Bexhill is a pretty little seaside resort with elegant architecture, although personally I prefer more modern buildings.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking, Patty. I remember trying to think of that. Let's go see if we can have a look at her. I don't know if we picked up the key or not, I can't remember. Oh, we did? Okay. Let's have a look at the key then. It's either number 6 or number 9, I believe. Let's try... Wait, that's 6. That's a number 6. I can see that. Although it's fell the wrong way around. Oh, I didn't see a code anywhere, did you? No. Right, we need to find a code by the looks of it. The 9 there. Yes, that's fine. Right, we need to look around for a code.
This hut is locked. There is no doubt about it. Bexhill has one of the most beautiful beaches in the area. There is no doubt about it.
Yeah.
Bexhill has one of the most...
Wait, there's nothing else on it that had numbers or anything like that, was there? Any numbers around here? Any numbers on the book? Anything that stands out? No.
The guide is open at the page for the Bexhill train times.
Nothing stands out there either. Okay. No, there's no code, no numbers anywhere there.
Hastings appears to be ill at ease. He appeared to be relatively indifferent to Mrs. Asher's murder, but a young woman's murder seems to be troubling him greatly.
Maybe we should talk to him.
I fear that this case is far from being solved.
Come on, Poirot. You'll find the killer.
Certes. But how many times will he kill before I do?
Okay, so maybe we need to go up here. I haven't seen any numbers anywhere. Can we go anywhere? Oops. I interrupted him, sorry.
I have a few more details I wish to clarify before visiting the Ginger Cat.
Okay.
With all these tourists, these shops must be thriving.
Okay, it's not this way. Too many letters, hello. That could not possibly be the code.
What are you doing, Poirot? Jap's waiting for us.
You alright? Trees. Something's working with your letters. I'm just gonna have to sit there and do random numbers just to see.
This hat.
He said his left. He said his left. He said his left. Oh my goodness. I'm going to pretend that didn't happen.
A dual locking padlock. I need to find the code and then insert a key.
I found the code. I think it was 715. Oh, I need to check that again in a minute if that doesn't work. Pretty sure that was it. Why didn't you tell me to look there before? I need to get my odds to beat Abo. He's in front of me. Then I need to beat Patty. Then Panda. Good luck. There's her bag.
The purse is full. Yet again, we can dismiss theft as the motive for the murder. Here is the watch she must have removed to prevent it from getting wet. A top brand lipstick. She liked to take care of her appearance. As well as a photo of the victim with some company. It could be useful to me. It definitely was here that the victim left her belongings. Betty's first day at work. Mom is very proud of you. Elizabeth Barnard, 7 August 1931. So, the young lady did have a name starting with B, and she worked as a ginger cat, an establishment that must be slightly further along the beach.
The one I found before, maybe?
Jap has gone to the police. The victim has been identified and her family had reported her disappearance. She was called?
Elizabeth Barnard, mainly Betty. She worked as a ginger cat at the cafe slightly further along the beach.
But Poirot, how on earth?
Never mind. Do you have her address?
Yes, she lived with her parents on the street leading to the beach, number 22. Shall we go?
You are far too impatient, Hastings. Let the poor people take in the news first. Let us go and visit the cafe where Betty worked.
Trying to be, Riley. Don't think I'm a very good one, though.
Could it be the same buildings as on the victim's photo? This is definitely where the photo I found in the hut was taken. The This is definitely where the photo I found in the hut was taken.
Exactly. Hello, hello. Right.
This is definitely where the photo I found in the hut was taken.
I remember what my objective is now. Right.
This is definitely where the photo I found in the hut was taken.
Actually, she's Hercule Poirot. Yeah. Right, can we put here in the top?
Where are you going? I thought the cafe was on the beach.
You are quite right, Hastings. I am delighted to see you are following matters closely.
In other words, you've gone the wrong way, Amanda. The cafe's along there, and I keep trying to go along there. There we go.
I'll be with you in a minute, gentlemen.
This is a well-laid table. Nothing is out of place, and above all, no creases.
Wow, we all love a creaseless table. Sorry. Really?
Something tells me that she's the owner of the ginger cat.
What else? Come on. Okay.
This woman must be the owner of the ginger cat. It looks like something is bothering her.
How can I help you?
A hot chocolate and a tea for my friend, please.
I'll bring it straight away.
I need to know the time range during which Betty was working on her own. Where is Betty? Betty worked from 11 a.m. to 7:30 p.m. Would she have been alone at any time during her service? No, this person is not the last one to have worked with Betty. Interesting. Betty was alone between 5 p.m. and 7:30 p.m. Who did she serve?
Indeed. Sorry.
These are the different waiting staff's bills. Which ones were written by Betty? Most probably a family. This bill may have been written by Betty, There is probably another one.
Okay, so let's find another one with that kind of rating.
Most probably a single man, a whiskey lover. Maybe the murderer? Betty served a family and a man on his own, a whiskey drinker. Maybe the murderer. This information will help me to progress.
But, gentlemen, what are you doing?
We are searching for clues, mademoiselle. My name is Hercule Poirot. I am a detective, and this is Captain Hastings. Does Betty Barnard work here?
That is correct. She should have been here a while ago. Punctuality is the first rule of politeness.
I fear that Miss Barnard will not be coming today. She has just been found, dead, on the beach a few hundred meters from the cafe.
How awful. Poor young thing. What happened?
She appears to have been murdered.
This is most distressing. How this will affect my business, I shudder to think.
Wow. Selfish.
Do not be so sure. Miss Barnard's tragic death may be a good advertisement for you.
It makes one despair of human nature.
Bye, hello. Thank you.
Poor young girl. She was a hard-working and pleasant young woman. I didn't know her that well. She'd only been here for 2 summers. I know that she had a young man. He used to call for her sometimes.
This photo was found. Is this him?
Yes, that's him all right. But I haven't seen him for some time.
She didn't she?
Do you think there may have been some problems between them?
I'm not on those sort of terms with my staff. Now, please excuse me, I have work to do.
Wow, she's like bipolar or something.
The customer who ordered the whiskey might provide us more information. He may have been the last one to see Betty alive.
It is an interesting idea, Hastings. Maybe he is a regular guest. What do you think, mademoiselle?
I don't think so. Our regular guests tend to order tea and cakes. At this time of the year, there are a lot of tourists about you never see again.
That's what I thought. Time to visit Betty's home.
I have nothing to add on the subject of Miss Bernard. Please convey my condolences to her family.
Miss Woman. It is, yes.
Miss Marion is not the sort of witness that my friend enjoys questioning.
Right, so let's go to her home, I believe we mentioned. I don't know where it is, though. I'm guessing I'm following him. Yes. I agree, though, Riley. I know what you were thinking.
How do you do, mademoiselle? My name is Hercule Poirot.
I know you. You're that detective we hear all about.
I do not know if that is a compliment, but I will take it as one for now. You are Betty's sister, I believe?
Yes. My name is Megan.
Can we come in?
Please do.
For a sister, she doesn't seem very cut up.
My parents are at the police station. I doubt they'll be up to speaking to you later.
Do not worry, we will not bother them.
Did you know your sister's plans for yesterday evening?
No. I arrived by train this morning. My parents called me in a panic when they discovered that Betty had disappeared. She went out last night, but she didn't tell them where she was going.
What was your last conversation about?
Her new dress. She wanted a pair of black stockings to go with it. Mother brought her a pair. The very day it happened. She was crying. And to think that Betty never even wore them. Oh, Mummy.
The Barnard appeared to make music a priority in their budget.
Okay.
Their home is modest, but the Barnards are definitely music lovers.
Maybe, Riley.
This gramophone is magnificent. It is a one-off, without a doubt. It would not be polite to visit the house without being invited to do so. What is she feeling at the moment? Betty's older sister is not just sad, she is angry.
Yeah.
Your sister had a fiancé, I believe?
Yes, he's called Donald Fraser. A very nice man.
Was your sister seeing anyone else?
My sister wasn't a child, sir. She used to go out. She enjoyed films, dancing. She was a very good girl who didn't hang around with men. That's what they always say, no?
I am not interested in what people say. I am interested in the truth, Mademoiselle Barnard. If you only knew how much I would like to talk with someone who does not know that your sister is dead and who could provide me with a true portrait of her, beyond the formalities.
The truth is that my sister was a silly little fool. I tried to reason with her, but she behaved like an idiot.
In what way?
She used to say that if she was going to marry Don, she might as well have some fun now.
I understand. Please continue.
Oh, excuse me, I have to answer that.
But of course.
Betty's room is opposite the stairs on the first floor. Feel free to take a look if you think it might be useful.
This young woman is far too clever not to have anything else for us.
Do you think she's hiding something?
Yes.
That is what I'm trying to find out.
Surely you don't think she did it?
I did not say anything of the sort. But young women always ruin your judgment, Hastings. Who knows, maybe Megan was jealous of her attractive young sister.
I see. She may have had her sights on the inheritance. Or maybe she was in love with Donald Fraser.
We have to study all scenarios, even the most unlikely. But I doubt that Mr. and Mrs. Barnard are rich enough to justify murder. While I try and get Miss Barnard to talk, I would like you to try and find Donald Fraser. It should be easy to find the estate agents where he works. Bring him to the Ginger Cat. I would like to talk with him before the Chief Inspector finds him. It looks like Betty was also a music lover, the same as her family.
A singer, maybe?
Without a doubt, Betty used to sing.
You're just looking at yourself, poor. Wow, ego.
A box of new stockings. It looks like Betty has a very busy life.
Very busy girl, wasn't
But she liked luxury and going out. And being as pretty as she was, she probably did not have any problem getting herself invited. Looking at all the clothes she took out, Betty must have had a problem deciding what to wear. Maybe she had a date?
Maybe she did. Can we go further in the room?
A record sleeve with a handwritten title. Betty must have recorded a demo. I'd be interested to hear it. Something on this clock bothers me. This metal disc is stuck. This metal disc is stuck.
Yeah, I got that.
Strange. A sheet of paper is blocked in the... What a strange mechanism.
Oh, no.
I don't think it serves to turn the hands.
I don't even know what I'm supposed to be doing here.
The cogs are blocked by these wooden panels.
Okay, so what do I do? Right. Any ideas, folks, on how to do this? Maybe set them all to the middle? I don't know.
The cogs are blocked by these wooden panels.
I know.
This wooden panel is blocked. I can't...
Really not sure on this one.
The The cogs are blocked by these wooden panels.
Okay, so how do I unblock them? Would be nice to know. Any of you got any ideas? To the right, on to the left. That one to the right, maybe. And that one on the. Oh wait, no, that one's wrong. Well, for my logic thinking, which is probably not quite correct.
The cogs are blocked by these wooden panels.
No, Patty. Oh, I know, right? Really? I ain't got a clue. Wait, look, I know I need to get this.
The cogs are blocked by. The cogs are The cogs are blocked.
The cogs are blocked. In case you didn't get it. Can I just tip the clock upside down and give it a good old shake? And I can't move these bits by myself.
The cogs are blocked.
I know they are blocked. I am trying to unblock them. Sorry.
The cogs are blocked by these wooden panels.
Oh no, really? I've never known that. If I could throw it on the ground, I would, Patty, trust me.
The cogs are blocked by these wooden panels.
How about tell me how to unblock them then? Huh? I'll even click
The cogs are blocked.
Cogs can do one. Right, come out. Breathe. Can we do anything with this?
There, that's better.
Is it? Why is that better? What have I achieved? Okay, so that's better. That's still stuck.
This metal disc is stuck. This wooden panel is. This wooden panel is blocked.
The face is blocked. Right, I don't know. Feel free to Google, folks, if you can. Because I really don't know. I need to do. Oh, what?
This leg is not well attached.
This leg is what?
This leg is not well attached.
So what do you want me to do about it?
This leg is not well attached.
I know, I'm trying to turn it. Oh. Okay, we're doing things.
This decoration appears to be firmly fastened.
Oh, that's nice. This nice.
This wooden panel is blocked.
Something, and was it that one that I ended? Yeah.
This decoration appears to be firmly fastened.
I will show you something firmly fastened in a minute.
This decoration appears to be firmly
I
fastened.
wonder if it did anything to the cogs. No. Right, so why did that one? Perhaps it ended with it now. Wait, whilst I'm looking at this, that far one is pointing to the middle. That's pointing to the middle. Can't see on that one. Right, don't know if this makes any difference, but look at these. Whilst you're looking down at it, that's put into the middle. So right, middle, middle, right. Is that what it's like when you go on this side? No. So right. No, that one. Oh, which one was it? Right. Middle, middle, right.
The cogs are blocked by these wooden panels.
Right, there's the handle. So on this side, on the right, on this side, and there's the handle for the box. On this side, on the right, and then maybe it's just the way they were positioned whilst I was looking. There's another loose bit. That's nice. The way you said it right, Mrs. Brown Boy. That's nice. Oh God.
This decoration appears to be firmly fastened.
So that one's fine. That's nice. Wait, is there a loose piece down here or something?
This wooden panel is blocked. I can't open it. Good. It should be possible to open the wooden panel.
Bloomin' hope so.
Look, a key.
Wow, a key.
This could be useful.
Really? Is that all you got for me? A key. I know what it is.
This metal disc is stuck.
Oh, the key for the cogs, maybe. Key and a cog. Cog and a key. Coggy.
The central cog is blocked.
Floof off. I don't know how to unblock it. That is the problem. I don't bleed now. Do you know this bit, Patty? Can you help me?
The central cog is blocked.
Aren't Monsieur Clever Poirot. That doesn't work on there either. The key doesn't work in there, does it?
No, the key does not fit this cog.
I didn't think so. Wait, what's this? 3122. What does that mean?
This code probably has something to do with the mechanism above the clock.
Third place, first place, second place, do we think? Do we think third place? Nope. Third place, first place, second place. Oh, I did it!
The central cog is blocked.
What?
I definitely need an object to make these cogs turn.
Oh my goodness, now I need something else. Alright, so there has to be something somewhere else on this darn clock. Okay. What's this down here?
This decoration appears to be firmly fastened.
I wasn't trying to look at that decoration. So what have I haven't got anything that'll fit in there. Unless...
Ah, something clicked on the front of the clock.
Oh, lovely.
A new lock has appeared. What does it open?
Well, let's find out, shall we?
This could be useful.
Yay!
Betty, I enjoyed a wonderful evening in your company, and I hope that we will see each other again very soon. D. My dearest Betty, I know that your art is already spoken for, but you are the most beautiful dancer I have ever had the pleasure of meeting, and I am impatient to see you again. Adrian.
Ooh, a lot of friends, eh?
This small key should be useful to me.
How would you know?
I've finished with this subject.
I finished with this. Okay.
Medicine to prevent voice loss. Did Betty have problems with her voice?
Maybe she did.
A record sleeve with an handwritten title. Betty must have recorded the demo. I'd be interested to hear it.
Right, are we done in here, do you think? I don't think we can walk any further, really. We've looked at that, we've looked at that, we've looked at the clothing. Maybe go and talk to the sister again. What are you doing? You're just being vain, yeah. I don't know what else to do. You'll just say how great you look. Oh, maybe. Ooh. Okay, okay.
Let us see. What is this cupboard hiding?
Cupboard?
This looks like solfège.
It looks like what? I have no idea what that is.
This looks like solfège.
Is that just... I don't know. Am I supposed to do something like that?
This looks like solfège. This looks like solfège.
Yeah, it looks like solfège, thank you.
That doesn't work. I must have forgotten. That doesn't work. I must have forgotten a step. That doesn't work. I must have forgotten a step.
You can't take that.
This looks like solfège.
Does anybody know what solfège is?
This looks like sol. This looks like sol.
When in doubt, click
This
it
looks like solfège.
I know what it looks like and I would like to know. 781. Okay. Seven, eight. What was that? No, 78T. Sorry, 78T.
This looks like solfège.
Nice. Looks like solfège. Lovely. Oh. Here we go. What the heck is that?
I cannot open it. It looks like the mechanism is blocking it.
Okay.
There is bound to be a clue somewhere.
Oh, back to that note thing. We've got to... Oh my god. Okay. So 3, 2, 1, and then it's the squiggle. 3, 2, 1 squiggle. What is all this code and everything? 3, 2, 1 squiggle.
There is bound to be a clue somewhere.
Nope. I don't know, but it kind of looks like a player piano score. Hi, Tegan! Right, so let's go.
doesn't work. I must have forgotten a step.
Right, what equals a squiggle? Look at this piece of paper. Tell me, what equals a squiggle? What does a squiggle equal? Yeah.
This looks like solfège. There is probably a link with what I saw in the drawer.
But in the drawer, it's something plus something equals this. And I thought it would... Oh, wait. It could be 621. Could be 621. Let's try that. A 3-year-old drawing. Yeah. Could be 621. Let's try that one.
There is bound to be a clue somewhere.
Yes, I know. There's bound to be a clue somewhere. Right, 6.
I heard the sound of a mechanism being triggered.
Oh, it was that, apparently. Mechanism got triggered somewhere. And, oh, what was it? What were the letters on the record? Was it? Oh, 7. It was something, that was a T for sure. I remember that much. Can anybody else remember the letters? Was it 78T or something like that? Oops. Yeah, 78T. Good.
I just have to put the record on the gramophone and start it.
Why do you have to go through this? Just to play a flipping record?
That doesn't work.
How about now? Now what? Right, come out that bit. This handle's got to go somewhere, right?
It looks like something goes in here.
I know, it better be an amazing record. Otherwise I'm going to be disappointed.
Oh, Donald. We're in the middle of recording.
Sorry, Betty, but it's not wise. The doctor said you should rest your voice.
You're such a killjoy sometimes.
Betty was such a good singer.
It's true. Did she have any problem with her throat?
Yes, she had to be careful with her voice. Of course, she didn't follow the doctor's advice. If Don didn't insist, she... Well, it's too late for all that now.
Do you think it was worth it, Riley? That was it.
I've finished with this subject. It looks like this woman is single, but she has feelings for someone. She is looking so intensely at this photo. But is it really her sister that she's studying in this manner?
Nope. Do, 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 do. 'Cause 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 'c
They made the perfect couple, am I correct?
Yes, in a way. She was pretty and he...
Well?
He's a bright man, with a promising career ahead of him. He would have made Betty a good husband. He was always attentive and generous. Oh, a true gentleman.
I hear a note of envy in your voice.
Me too.
You must have heard wrong.
No, I don't think so.
Donald appeared to be very much in love with your sister.
Yes, he was mad about her.
Mad, you say? Being madly in love can often be destructive, and Mr. Fraser was known for being jealous, I believe.
No more than average. Men are always slightly possessive, especially when they are with a pretty woman.
Hey, hello.
You are a poor liar, Mademoiselle Bernard.
Excuse me, Mr. Poirot, but I do not see why you are interested in our humble little crime.
It would appear that your sister's murder is the second in a series that we have to stop as quickly as possible. The first was in Andover, and the same as your sister, the murderer sent me a letter informing me that a crime would be committed in that town. Now can I count on your honesty?
Yes, you have my confidence, Mr. Poirot. Don is a quiet and sensitive young man. Slightly reserved, too. And as is often the case with reserved people, when he flew into a temper, he completely lost control. He could be so violent. Betty was frightened.
Oh, wow.
And when was this?
The first time was about a year ago. But they rowed more recently. Donald found out that Betty had lied to him. She said she was going out with a girlfriend, but she went out for dinner with a married man.
Wow.
It was an awful scene. She told him that until they were married, she was free to go with whoever she pleased.
Date again.
Donald turned quite pale and started shaking and kept saying one day...
Well?
he'd commit murder.
Do you think that is what happened?
No, Mr. Poirot, I don't believe that. You yourself said he may be a recidivist madman. Don loved Betty with all his heart. I can't imagine for one instant that he would hurt her.
Very good, Mademoiselle Barnard. Thank you for your help.
Fraser is at the Ginger Cat. The police haven't spoken to him, but they want to.
Très bien, Hastings. Let's see him now. Au revoir, mademoiselle. My deepest condolences to your parents.
Of course, Mr. Poirot. And don't be too hard on Don. He's more fragile than he looks.
If you say so. Let us now try and get our brain cells to work.
What had Betty planned to do with her evening? Betty dead. Cinematic, yeah. Maybe the man seduced Betty before taking her to the beach where he strangled her.
Let us now try and get our brain cells to work.
I just did that. What is Megan Barnard's behaviour hiding? Megan really like Donald, but you know. looking sure like Donald. Did Megan Barnard have a motive for killing her sister? Yep. 'Cause she was jelly. Questioning Donald Fraser. Let's go. Who's at the ginger cat?
You've seen Fraser, Hastings. What is your feeling?
He's a big chap. Fragile isn't exactly the word that springs to mind. I talked to his landlady before seeing him. She went to bed at 11. Fraser wasn't home yet.
Bien. Megan Barnard said he is a reserved character but with a nasty temper. We will see if this is the case.
Real, yeah, Donald is sus.
I don't want this young man here. Be quick and do what you must.
Alright. Take a chill pill, yeah.
How do you do, Mr. Fraser?
You're Hercule Poirot. Mr. Hastings said you wanted to speak to me.
Yes. I know that it may not be at the right time, but I would like to ask you a few questions.
Donald Well, ask them, bro. You don't just say you want to ask and then not ask.
This man looks suspicious.
Leave me alone.
How can he leave you alone? What else am I looking for?
Donald Fraser is in a terrible state, as if he hadn't slept all night. And he's drinking White Horse.
Whiskey.
Leave me alone.
I swear everybody's moody in this.
Tell me that it's a mistake. That Betty isn't dead.
Sadly, your lady friend has been murdered, Mr. Fraser.
Oh, Betty, if only you'd listened.
Did you visit Betty yesterday afternoon?
No, I haven't seen Betty for 2 days. I was at the office yesterday afternoon.
Can you prove that?
Of course. But why this question? Betty died yesterday evening, didn't she?
Yesterday, a guest came to the Ginger Cat alone and ordered a White Horse whiskey, and by the look of it, you also appear to be fond of this brand.
Yes, it's a good whiskey and not cheap. I only drink it on special occasions. Or tragic ones.
I understand. Do you know what Betty's plans were yesterday evening?
She said she was having dinner with her sister.
Yet, Megan only returned to Bexhill this morning, Mr. Fraser.
I didn't know.
Right. May I ask you what you were doing yesterday evening?
I spent the evening working.
Your colleagues can confirm this?
No, I often take work home with me.
You are lying, Mr. Fraser. As was Betty when she hid the fact from you that she was seeing other men.
Betty was a very decent young woman. How dare you sully her memory?
I am not interested in memories of her, Mr. Fraser. I am looking for a killer, and I need you to be my closest ally. That is, unless you have something to hide.
Of course I don't.
Très bien. So, what were we saying? Where were you yesterday evening?
Welcome back, Cameron.
I looked everywhere for her, but in vain. When she said she was going to have dinner with her sister on a weekday, I thought it was strange. I tried not to think about it, but I was like a lion in a cage. I was convinced she was lying. So I went round all the restaurants in the town. When I didn't find her, I went to the next town. But nothing. I must have got home about midnight or 1 o'clock.
Did anybody see you?
I don't think so. I didn't talk to anybody. I was so furious.
I don't think it's him.
Ah, I knew I'd find you here, Poirot. I thought the victim's young man was here.
Yes, he's all yours, Chief Inspector. Let us now try and get our brain cells to work.
Right, she lied. Right, does Donald have motivation for murder? Donald had a motive for killing Betty for jealousy, yep. Does Donald have an alibi? No. Does Donald have a motive for the murders? Donald may have killed Betty, but as New objective, return to the crime scene. Okay. Let's go.
Fraser doesn't have an alibi and he's extremely jealous.
You are very skilled at summing up.
And yet you haven't asked Japp to arrest him.
It is too soon. But I agree, without the letters announcing the crimes, Fraser would already be behind bars. Bon, I think we have enough elements. Let's reconstruct the events at the scene of the crime.
I can't imagine how the murderer wasn't seen, though. Surely she must have struggled.
Let us try and imagine the scene. The killer and the victim are walking on the beach. Miss Betty has a bag, a belt around her waist, and carries her shoes in her hand. Both of them walk slowly to hut number 5.
Miss Betty enters the hut.
But they weren't in number 5, it was
No,
number
no, no.
6.
It wasn't hut number 5. Let us think again, mon cher. The killer and the victim are walking on the beach. Miss Betty has a bag, a belt around her waist, and carries her shoes in her hand. Both of them walk slowly to hut number 5. Both of them walk slowly to hut number 6. Miss Betty enters the hut. She leaves without her belongings. Then she hides a code.
The killer tries to remove his victim's belt. She panics and tries to stop him. She runs away, pursued by her assailant.
No, there is no sign of a chase.
No.
Things must have happened differently. Let us think again, mon cher.
Don't make me do the whole thing again.
The killer and the victim are walking on the beach. Miss Betty has a bag, a belt around her waist, and carries her shoes in her hand.
They advance past number 5.
Both of them walk slowly to hut number 5. Both of them walk slowly to hut number 6. Miss Betty enters the hut. She leaves without her belongings. Then she hides a code.
I just need to hide a code.
The murderer moves behind her and then attacks her by surprise. The body falls, lifeless, on the sand.
No.
All that remains is for our criminal to leave his signature.
No, because the belt was off.
We
So
are almost
I
there.
don't think that's right.
The body is in the high place, but the murderer did not strangle his victim with his hands. Let us think again, mon cher.
Because think about it, there was one of those windbreakers up in the sand as well, wasn't there? They must have put that up at some... Or was that
The
police?
killer and the victim are walking on the beach. Miss Betty has a bag, a belt around her waist, and carries her shoes in her hand. Both of them walk slowly to hut number 5. Both of them walk slowly to hut number 6. Miss Betty enters the hut.
Let's get this.
She leaves without her belongings. Then she hides a code.
No worries, Riley, I wasn't sure either.
They keep walking. Then she removes her belt.
The murderer moves behind her and then attacks her by surprise. The body falls, lifeless, on the sand.
I want to know why
Everything
she
appears
fell.
to match the crime scene, mon cher Hastings. That is exactly what happened. Without the ABC, we might have suspected Mr. Asher and Mr. Fraser. But by timing his crimes, the murderer is making sure he's accused. In a way, it is very generous of him.
Generous? The murderer seduced Betty in order to lure her to the beach and kill her.
Indeed, the young woman was certainly careless, but not stupid enough to follow a stranger.
What are you planning to do, Poirot?
Return to London, mon cher Hastings.
Go back to London. Okay, let's go. Okay, so we know how the murders took place, but we still don't know who.
Right, back to London. There is nothing more for us to do here.
I'm coming, Poirot. According to the guide, the next train departs shortly.
Right, back to London. There is nothing more for us to do here.
Jap has decided to reveal details to the press. The alphabet murder is now famous.
It is not a bad idea. The more people who know, the greater our chances of finding out something of interest.
Poirot, I have a bad feeling.
Is it something you ate?
Poor Mr. Poirot, not so good at these little criminal matters as you thought yourself, are you? Rather past your prime, perhaps. Let us see if you can do any better this time. This time, it's an easy one. Churston on the 30th. Do try and do something about it. It's a bit dull having it all my own way, you know. Good hunting. Ever yours, ABC. Good hunting. Did you hear that, Poirot? The murderer seems to be taking it all as a game, a challenge. He will strike on 30th in Churston. We must warn Scotland Yard.
Please don't tell me I'm going to do the whole alphabet.
No time to lose. We must prepare our suitcases for Churston.
Mon Dieu, it is already 10 o'clock. I will call Scotland Yard immediately.
You do that.
It is not a good time. Hello, Jap. We received a new letter from ABC in the 10 o'clock post.
Where and when?
In Churston. Today.
Today? I'll inform the population immediately.
I'll check the train times. Call me back.
Okay, you prepare to leave. Let's go then.
Hastings, what you are doing is an absolute disaster. That is no way to pack suitcases.
Heavens, we must hurry. We have to get to Churston before the murder.
You're right, Hastings. It is an emergency.
At last, Poirot, you're being reasonable. Poirot, you were right. I've just consulted the ABC guide. There's no hurry. The next train doesn't leave till 11:45.
You see, there is no need to hurry. We will not be in Churston until tomorrow morning. After the murder.
But why has the murderer warned us so late? It's not what he usually does. Did he do it on purpose?
Very good question, Hastings. We should also compare the letter we have just received with the other two. Although I have very little doubt about what we will find.
Compare the new letter with the one from the ABC murder, okay.
Poor Mr. Poirot. Not so good at these little criminal matters as you thought yourself, are you? Rather past your prime, perhaps? Let us see if you can do any better this time. This time it is an easy one. Churston on the 30th. Do try and do something about it. It is a bit dull having it all my own way, you know. Good hunting. Ever yours, ABC. Daily Flicker, July 30, 1935. ABC affair, no progress. The alphabet murderer is still on the run. Ever since the police found the connection between the Bexhill and Andover affairs, the inquiry has barely progressed.
In my head.
In this issue, we are publishing provocative letters sent by the killer to Hercule Poirot. Unfortunately, they have not yet helped to find him.
In my head, I did not read Flickr.
Daily Flickr, July the 26th. Daily Flickr, July the 26th, 1935. The Bexhill Horror. Young maid strangled on the beach. Killer struck at midnight. Hastings, it would appear that you are getting slightly thin on top.
Really? I hadn't noticed.
That was rude.
In his haste, Hastings tore the envelope.
Thanks, Riley. No worries, hello.
Poor Mr. Poirot.
So they put White Horse Mansions. Is there such a place? Where they go? Have I missed something? Okay.
It is now the right time. Mon ami, it is a pleasure to be working with you again. I have missed you these past few years.
Okay, so okay,
Ah, some cool hair. Right, let us compare this new letter with the second one. Let us examine this more closely. Certain characters in the two letters may have similar defects. Yes, the A appears to be quite unusual. That's right. The A characters in the two letters do indeed have the same defects. I have to find some other similar defects to confirm my theory. Yes, this I is weird. Yes, the I characters in the two letters do indeed have the same defects. I have to find some other similar defects to confirm my theory.
the W.
The W is not printed properly. Of course, the W characters in the two letters do indeed have the same defects. My theory was right. These two letters were written with the same typewriter. Let us now try and get our brain cells to work.
Why does the murder war is so late? I don't know. PTF went to the wrong address. Let's use them. Okay, went to the wrong address.
The letter should have arrived in time. The postmark shows that it was sent 3 days ago. However, our man made a mistake in the address, which explains the delay. All the same, the post office took their time correcting the error.
Come on, Poirot. Your address is not quite as well known as that of Scotland Yard. Poirot, the telephone. It must be Jap.
I have some news from Churchton. Bad news, I'm afraid. Sir Carmichael Clark was murdered while out on his evening walk.
Sir Carmichael Clark. The name is familiar to me.
He was a famous throat specialist, one of the best in London. A wealthy man, he retired to Combside, a beautiful house by the sea. He collected antiques.
Are you going there?
Yes, let's meet on the train.
The first two ladies that were murdered had medicine to do with sore throats. Curious and curiouser.
The victim is called Sir Carmichael Clark, one of the best throat specialists in London. The body was still warm when we found it. If we'd been warned earlier, we definitely could have saved him.
It appears that the murderer made a mistake when he wrote his letter.
A mistake? Lucky for him.
And what if he did it on purpose?
No. He's defined his madcap rules and he's sticking to them. It's a matter of pride for him. Shall we go up to the house, Poirot?
You go, my friends. I will come soon. Jap has emptied the victim's pockets and has laid out their contents on this piece of wax cloth.
What do we have here? A ring.
A signet ring, very probably with the Clark family's coat of arms.
It's a 1587 on it. So I'll write that down just in case.
Nothing appears to be missing from this wallet. An Oriental dragon. It's an old piece, much older than the pocket watch on which it was fastened. It is pointless.
Okay. Let's have a look at the body.
Sir Carmichael's throat was cut. It's a clean incision, a professional murder. Apart from the wound to the throat, the body is untouched. No cuts, no bruises. Apart from the wound to the gravel on the path has been sprayed with blood that covers a conical-shaped area, which starts at the body and becomes wider as it moves further from the bush.
Oh, dear.
An ABC guide. The murderer's customary signature, covered in blood this time. This place is very calming. The site is exceptional. It is easy to imagine that Sir Carmichael used to enjoy stopping here every evening. The body is just in front of a bush, one of the only bushes in the surrounding area. The vegetation behind the bush has been trampled. Let us now try and get our brain cells to work.
Let's do this. What was Sir Carmichael's wish when he was killed? I mean, how did his back to the bush? That's correct.
Sir Carmichael had his back to the bush when the killer cut the throat from behind. A fatal blow that sprayed blood over a range of more than 1 meter. Let us now try and get our brain cells to work.
Did Sir Carmichael use his see his murder? No. He's back to the bush. Someone died in that scene. Who struck him? That's, yeah.
Have you finished, Poirot?
Chief Inspector, many questions remain unanswered, but I am certain of one thing. The killer has prepared his crime very carefully.
Quite right. He must have known Sir Carmichael's movements well to plan such an attack.
The murderer struck with terrible savagery.
Yes, blood flowed. It's the first time he's attacked a man. He armed himself accordingly.
Have you spoken to the victim's family, Chief Inspector?
I've spoken to the brother, Franklin Clark. I didn't get much out of him. He's yours. I must get the body removed.
Here's where we go. Hope everybody in chat is doing okay.
To be honest, this inspector seems rather obtuse. I'm counting on your friend Poirot to catch my brother's murderer. Ah, here he is now. Please, Mr. Poirot. Mr. Poirot, this is my brother's secretary, Miss Thora Gray.
Pleased to meet you, Mr. Poirot. Would you like some tea?
No, thank you, mademoiselle. I find it hard to digest. There is something very viril about him. There is something very viril about him. Franklin Clark is an adventurer, the sort of man that women like.
I'm okay, thanks, Penny. Okay.
Hastings does not like very hot tea. He's going to blow on his cup for a good while before drinking. There is something elegant about her. She has good taste, except perhaps in her choice of jewelry.
Please excuse me, I have to take care of Lady Clark.
My brother's wife is gravely ill. You will probably want to question her, but I fear that it won't be possible today.
I insist, Mr. Clark. Please allow me to remind you that this is a murder inquiry.
Unfortunately, she is much too ill. She doesn't even know her husband is dead. I'm very sorry, but I'm afraid it's out of the question.
Of course, I understand. Someone set a trap for your brother. Who was familiar with his habits?
Everybody knew he took his evening walk at 8:30, and that he always followed the same path.
Was it a dark night?
It was a new moon. I took a lantern.
So it was you who found the body?
Yes, along with the gardener.
Have you seen any strangers around the house recently?
No. As far as I know, nobody has been near the house.
I think it's him. At the moment, anyway.
Miss Clark.
Oh, Lady Clark must have fallen from her chair. I have to help Miss Grey get her up.
Hastings, while our host is gone, let's examine the drawing room.
But, Poirot, a gentleman shouldn't...
I take full responsibility. All you have to do is to leave the drawing room door ajar and let me know if anyone is coming. It is an emperor. His place at the center of the table is probably symbolic. A tiger. A turtle. Dragon, dragon, dragon. Sir Carmichael showed himself to be very consistent in his collection's theme. A dragon. A crane? Comside's private collection, purchases since 1920. The catalogue for Sir Carmichael Clark's collection. I'm not going to leave now.
Is it the brother? I'm thinking the brother.
Turtle, the dragon, the crane and the tiger. I think I've already seen this motif somewhere.
Red, white, black, blue. Okay, red, white, black, blue. White, black, blue.
Position of each motif resembles that of those on the table. I think I heard a bang. Could it be this cupboard? This is interesting.
Let's have a look, shall we?
Ernest Logan, MD, Brighton Cancer Institute, 201 Dusk Road, Brighton, Sussex. To Sir Carmichael Clark, MD, Comside Churston, Devon. Brighton, 1935, January the 5th. As a man of science, I owe it to you to be completely frank. Lady Clark, your wife is suffering from a generalized terminal cancer. I confess I didn't suspect anything like that during the first exams. But with the test results I have received today, there is unfortunately no place for doubt. I estimate that Lady Clark's life expectancy is no more than 1 year. Hospitalization would not help in her case, so I advise you to keep her at home and provide her with as much morphine as required to ease her last moments. Yours sincerely, Ernest Logan.
How are you doing, Tegan?
These daggers are only ceremonial weapons. I do not think that the crime weapon is here.
No, it's missing. There was one missing, wasn't there?
Here's Miss Gray.
Sorry to keep you waiting. Lady Clark's condition requires regular care. I believe you want to ask me a few questions.
Indeed, mademoiselle. This porcelain is remarkable. Is it old?
It's about 3 centuries old, I believe. Wait, let me find the reference.
She appears to be very flustered.
She might just be crying.
She's unable to hide her emotion, and her makeup has been disturbed. I think that this young woman has just been kissed.
So, her and the brother are the killers, I think.
Here? Teapot with Black Dragon, Gangshi period, end of the 17th century. It is a rare piece with unusual colours.
You have a good knowledge of art history.
Acquired while working with Sir Carmichael. I used to help him manage his collection and choose his new acquisitions.
Did you have a good relationship with your employer?
He treated me well, and I am sorry for his death.
Have you seen any strangers hanging around in the past few days?
No. Nobody has been near Cumside.
Tell me what happened last night.
After dinner? Well, I did some sewing, and then I went to bed. I was woken by the telephone at 11. I heard Franklin Clark speaking with the gardener. They left with some lanterns, and they found the body.
Why do you hate Franklin Clark?
But why would I hate him?
Miss Grey, if I may be so bold, please do not take offence. My friend has rather unusual methods, but all he wants is to find the murderer.
Yes, I understand. I must rest. Please excuse me.
Earlier, you asked me to watch the living room door for you. I don't wish to be indiscreet, but sometimes a gentleman stumbles upon a secret without intending to.
That is sometimes the case.
And I saw Franklin Clark kissing Miss Grey at the foot of the stairs.
Do you think this is a common occurrence?
Yes.
No, I saw emotion, intensity. I think it was their first kiss.
Well done, mon ami. Well spotted.
However, I don't think I completely understand this business. Why did Sir Carmichael not defend himself? He appeared to have been active and strong.
The murderer did not give him a chance. Let us try and reconstruct the scene. Sir Clark is taking his customary walk. Our killer is hiding behind a bush. The old man walks quietly along the gravel path.
Sir Clark sees a shadow.
No, Sir Clark was attacked by surprise. He could not see his assailant. Let us think again, mon cher. Sir Clark is taking his customary walk. Our killer is hiding behind a bush.
Yeah, because of the capacity.
The old man walks quietly along the gravel path.
He then passes the bush and continues on his way to the house.
That was wrong as well.
No, Sir Clark used to gaze at the sea. Let us think again.
So wait, admire. Right.
Sir Clark is taking his customary walk. Our killer is hiding behind a bush.
Wait.
The old man walks quietly along the gravel path. Then he turns towards the sea to gaze at it.
And this is when they attack.
The killer leaves his hiding place on the right-hand side. He approaches silently over the grass. Then he throws himself on his prey and cuts the poor man's throat. He then lays down the ABC before leaving. Everything appears to match the crime scene, mon cher Hastings. That is exactly what happened.
Oh, just a minute. I'm getting dressed.
Mr. Kirst, have you recently returned from Churston?
Yes. Indeed I have.
Have you seen the papers? And to think that you might have rubbed shoulders with the killer. Imagine that.
He is the killer.
Mr. Kirst, are you all right? You don't seem well.
My apologies. My throat is burning and my head feels heavy. It's ever since the war, you know. Since my injury, my head has never been the same.
Poirot, it's a pleasure to be with you again after all these years. I looked for a gift to thank you, and I found this propelling pencil.
An authentic collector's item. You spoil me, mon ami.
And you more so by sharing investigations.
Do not underestimate the help you are to me, Hastings. Intellect is not everything. There is also goodwill, and you are not short of that. Later, I will ask you to help me tidy up the room and bring some chairs. Our guest will be here soon.
Ah, is Thora Grey coming?
Naturally. She is a fascinating young woman, n'est-ce pas?
Oh, come on, Poirot. I'm a married man. And Miss Grey has already been courted by Franklin Clark. Poirot, our guests will be here soon. We must prepare ourselves.
I should take advantage of the silence to examine them.
Not quite sure why. received anything? Yeah, I'm not really sure what I'm doing here. You can play the reconstruction. You can understand what I do about to help the investigation. Okay. He may understand it, I don't know. Is there any explanation on this anywhere?
I ought to concentrate on my guests. Franklin Clark always seems at ease, regardless of where he is. Something that's unique to people who travel. She appears to have taken more care with her appearance than the last time. She's looking at Mr. Fraser out of the corner of her eye. Did she make herself beautiful for him?
I believe so.
Donald is always on edge. Donald Fraser is very nervous at the moment, even if he's trying hard to control himself. Sometimes I love a brunette, sometimes I love a blonde. That's what the song says. The song says, sometimes I love a blonde who comes from Eden by way of Sweden. But I am not sure that this blonde is an angel. I wish to thank you all for coming. I wanted to bring everyone close to the victim's ear in order to unmask the murderer.
Get to the point, Mr. Poirot. What do you want from us?
Megan, dear girl, please be patient.
Mr. Poirot, how dare you address me by my first name?
Please excuse me, mademoiselle. What I ask is that you search your memories. The murderer must have left some trace.
Yes, he must have prepared his crimes very carefully.
Tout à fait. He did not get to Bexhill at midnight in order to strangle a young girl whose name by chance starts with B.
Must we go into that?
Mr. Fraser, please get a grip on yourself.
Well, I want to help you, but I don't remember anything else. Nothing I haven't already said.
And you, Mademoiselle Barnard? Did your sister say if she was seeing another man?
She never would have told me.
Why would she hide the fact from you?
Betty knew I didn't approve of her behaviour. Her flirting was spoiling any chance she might have had.
Tell me, mademoiselle, what did you talk about with your sister?
Silly things. Her new dress. She wanted a pair of black stockings to go with it. Mother bought her a brand new pair. The day it happened, she was crying. And to think that Betty never even wore them. Poor Mummy.
Your sister used to sing, I believe. Did she ever perform in public?
She dreamt about it, but she had a very bad cough. It troubled her greatly. She had to cancel auditions and miss lots of opportunities. A pity.
I think Blondie and the brother.
Yes, she sang well, but that doesn't tell us much about the murderer.
Qui sait? In any case, we now have enough information to draw up a relatively precise psychological profile. Let us now try and get our brain cells to work.
Is the killer clever? Indeed. Okay. Is the killer sure of himself? Yep. Sure of himself, self-confident. Is the killer seducer? Yes. Ooh, likes trains. Cold. Yep, giving out information.
So, ladies and gentlemen, we can now surmise without too much risk of error that our adversary is calculative, sure of himself, a seducer, of outstanding intelligence, that he has plenty of self-control, and that he likes railways. It's a good start. Other meetings may be necessary. I hope that you will be able to come back again.
Well, it's just that...
Is something bothering you, Mary?
Well, Mr. Poirot, you see, I don't know if I can come to London just like that.
It's normal that people helping with this inquiry should be reimbursed. Starting with you, Miss Drower. Please allow me to pay for your train tickets.
Oh, sir, I cannot accept.
But you must. Mademoiselle, I may not be rich, but my brother left a fortune which will be mine.
Mr. Clark, that's very generous of you.
Well, someone has to foot the bill. Mr. Poirot, would it be possible for you to come back to Devon? Lady Clark has expressed a wish to see you. We'll adjust her medicine so she'll not be too drowsy.
But of course, I shall come the day after tomorrow if it is convenient. Thank you all for coming. We will meet again soon. The meeting was most fruitful.
Really?
Hastings, I believe now we have everything we need to find a common point between the victims. Now it is time for us to use our grey matter.
Again?
Let us now try and get our brain cells to work.
Okay. What do victims have in common? Medicines. What's this? Voice problems. Okay. So, voice problem, doctor. All victims suffered a throat affection. I figured that out earlier on.
The first two victims suffered from bad throat, and that was precisely the specialty of the third victim, Dr. Clark.
We have a lead.
It would pay to take a closer look at the medical records of Dr. Clark's patients.
We'll do so during our next visit to Churston.
I will do it myself, mon ami. You must remain in London just in case ABC sends us another letter.
Very well, as you wish. Thank you for coming, Mr. Poirot. Lady Clark is waiting for you in her bedroom on the first floor. Please excuse me, I cannot stay for the interview. I've to take Miss Gray to the station to see our lawyer in Torquay.
Are you leaving Churston for good?
Miss Gray very kindly stayed with me to settle my brother's affairs, but naturally she prefers to find a position in London.
Ah, très bien.
I'll be absent all morning, Mr. Poirot, but the nurse is coming soon. She's to ensure that the dose of medicine doesn't make our patient drowsy.
Thank you, Mr. Clark. Have a nice trip, mademoiselle.
Dodgy, dodgy, dodgy. Oh, poor woman.
This poor woman is very ill. This woman is suffering. She is in no state to have a conversation. It would be rude to make Lady Clark wait any longer.
Mr. Poirot?
My respects, madame.
Thank you for coming. Thank you. Have you seen the nurse? She should have been here by now. Oh, I'm sorry.
The telephone in the hall is ringing.
Okay, let's go answer the phone.
The Clark residence. Detective Hercule Poirot speaking.
How do you do, Mr. Poirot? I'm Lady Clark's nurse. I wanted to let you know that I won't be able to come for her injection today. Might Miss Grey be able to do it?
She has just left, but I will take care of it.
Thank you. That's very kind of you. You'll find the skeleton key to open the medicine cabinet hidden in the lion trophy.
You can count on me. Au revoir, mademoiselle.
Oh, thank you kindly. Goodbye, Mr. Poirot.
It is not the right time. Here is the skeleton key. April 1925, Aceh Province, Sumatra. It is not the right time.
Okay, I'm guessing that isn't the medicine cabinet then.
Lady Clark is in pain. I have to give her an injection of morphine to ease her suffering.
Oh, you are, aren't you?
Please tell the nurse to hurry. Please.
Okay.
It's closed.
I know.
Ah, Mr. Poirot. Ah, I feel better now. Thank you for your help.
You asked for me, chère madame.
Yes, yes, of course, I wish to speak with you. But what was it about?
No doubt. You wish to talk to me about what happened to your husband?
Ah, yes. Oh, poor Carmichael. Has the madman who killed him been caught?
Not yet, chère madame. There was a great many people in Cheston on the day of the murder.
Indeed. People go straight to the beach. They don't come near Coomside.
So, there were no strangers around the house that day?
Who said that?
The people who live here. Your brother-in-law, Miss Grey.
Miss Grey? Oh, I don't like her. Franklin wanted her to stay, but I insisted she should go, immediately.
You are entitled to do so, naturally.
I'm pleased that you approve. The others have been taken in by her. But at least you can see through that self-pity act. See what she's up to. Oh.
Yeah, so even she doesn't trust her.
I've finished with this subject. I've finished with this subject. This subject will probably be useful to me.
Okay. A bronze comb.
I've finished with this subject. This couple appears to be having fun. Lady Clark and Sir Carmichael were very happy, but they did not have any children. This subject would probably be useful to me.
Okay. This is as far as we can go. Okay.
This subject would probably be useful to me.
Silver one. Yep, silver cone. I think so too. I hope so. I already know myself who I think it is. It's just the game taking ages.
I must find a way to wake her up gently.
Can you go in there?
I must find a way to wake her up gently. I do not need to make a telephone call now.
Jolly good.
It is not the right time. I must find a way to wake her up gently.
Okay. Don't know how we're going to do this.
She is sleeping.
No.
I must find a way to wake her up gently.
So that's number one. That's number two. And that's number three. How do you combine them? So we start with three. How do I combine them? I know they need to be combined. Let's go over here.
This skeleton key would be very useful for opening the locks I have not yet been able to open.
Okay. How to wake up the lady gently.
I've finished with this subject. She is sleeping.
I know.
I must find a way to wake her up gently.
I think I need to get those three combs joined together, but I don't know how to do it. So it says 1, 2, 3. Is there anything anywhere that tells you how you can join these up? There's nothing else around the room I can look at, is there? No. And that would just take me outside, right? Yeah.
I am not going to leave Comside now. I still have some things to do. I must find a way to wake her up gently. I must find a way to...
I know. Wake her up. I guess it's not that.
I must find a way to wake her up gently. I must find a way to wake her up gently.
I really think it's those combs, but I haven't... Really think it's those combs, but I don't understand how to combine them. Okay. Thanks, Patty. Just need to know how to wake her up. I really think it is those combs. No, we've looked over there, The only thing left to do in this room is to wake her up. We looked at there, didn't we?
Lady Clark and Sir Carmichael were very happy, but they did not have any children. I've finished with this subject.
Yeah, I thought so. I don't think there's anything here, is there? Nope.
I've finished with this subject.
Yes. Thank you, Perry.
The mechanism appears to be broken. This spring appears to be broken. This spring appears to be broken. I hope that Hastings will not be cross with me. This is where the comms go.
Or is it the other way around? Do we go 3, 2, 1?
The bronze comb is preventing me from positioning this one. This part appears to be working. This part appears to be working.
Good.
The bronze comb is preventing me from positioning this one.
Okay, so maybe it was gold. Silver. And bronze.
This part appears to be working.
Oh, what are we talking about? Ah, yes, Thora Grey. Oh, Carmichael had great esteem for her, but for me she was nothing but a hypocrite.
You're probably right, madame.
You have seen through her. I'm so pleased that I've convinced you.
Well, I appear to have been wrong about Thora Grey.
So you all agree. How nice it is to be all of the same mind.
Miss Grey did look after you very well, though.
Outwardly. But she's hiding something. I think she tried to poison me.
Miss Grey? A poisoner? But everybody appears to like her.
It proves she knows what she's doing. She's manipulative and she's a liar.
A liar?
Let's see, didn't she say that on the day of the crime nobody was around Coomside?
That is correct.
Well, at 11 o'clock I saw her talking to someone.
Really? And what was this man like?
An ordinary sort of man with a very plain face. Oh, I don't remember well.
Was he a gentleman?
No, he was not a gentleman.
It would be best to leave her to sleep now. The telephone in the hall is ringing. Hello?
Poirot, is that you? Hastings here.
Thank you for calling. Have you received a new letter from the murderer?
No, thank goodness. How are things in Churston?
I questioned Lady Clark, but I will not leave until I have examined everything of interest to me here. Fortunately, Franklin is absent, and I have a skeleton key.
Have you seen Thora Grey again?
Briefly. But rest assured, I intend to summon her to London soon.
She's a fascinating girl.
But secretive. I would like to ask her a few questions.
Poirot, she wouldn't hurt a fly.
Each to his own, my friend. Yours are pretty often mine old ladies that have the maladies.
Poirot, are you mocking me?
No ill intended, rest assured. À bientôt, mon ami. I must need something to continue.
Okay. Oh.
Alaska. This plate appears to be able to move, but something is blocking it. This plate appears to be able to move. This plate appears to be. This plate appears to. This plate appears to be able to move, but. This plate appears to.
I don't know what I'm doing here. Maybe I should come out of this. Come back to it in a minute. See if there's anything else to look at to give me clues.
February 1922, South Africa.
So South Africa.
July 1920, Alaska Peninsula.
Alaska. Where did they say? I forgot the names. Africa and Alaska was that? Africa and Alaska. Is there anything else to look at? Nope. Africa and Alaska, I have no idea where they are on the map. Well, there's Africa. Okay, and let's find Alaska. Where on earth is Alaska? Anybody know where Alaska is? South America, Africa, Asia, Australia. Upper left by Canada. I can't even see that far into the map.
Alaska. Alaska.
Okay.
This plate appears to be able to move, but something is blocking it.
Okay.
This plate appears to be able to move, but something is blocking it.
This is weird.
This plate appears to be able to... Australia. This plate appears to be able to... Libya. South Africa.
Still no clue what I'm doing.
Alaska. This plate appears to be able to move. This plate appears...
Any clues on the puzzle? Any clues on the puzzle, Patty?
Alaska. 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 This plate appears... Australia. South Africa. This plate appears... This plate appears to be able to move. Australia. This plate appears to be able to move, but something is blocking it.
It is. Hello. I just don't get it.
This plate appears to be able to move, but... This plate appears... This plate appears... I must need something to continue.
Yeah, what though?
This skeleton key would be very useful for opening the locks I have not yet been able to open.
Check the trophy of the bear. Yeah, word if it'll let me out.
July 1920, Alaska Peninsula.
Okay, Alaska Peninsula. I'm going to write that down before I forget. Alaska Peninsula. Okay. Is there anything else I need to know about the bear trophy?
July 1920, Alaska Peninsula.
July 1920. Okay, check all the trophy heads. That's the bear.
February 1922, South Africa.
South Africa. Feb. Was that 1920?
February 1922, South Africa.
1922. There are symbols on the trophy. That looks like a hoof. Or horns. Back at the bear. Let's have a look at the bear. See what we saw on there. And that has a paw print.
July 1920, Alaska Peninsula.
That's the only symbol things I see.
July 1920.
Yep, that's the only symbols I see is the paws and the horns. Is there something on the one out in the hallway? Wait, what's this? Oh.
Four Chinese symbols are engraved on this padlock.
Okay, so you find 4 Chinese symbols.
Well, well. The characters engraved on this disc resemble those engraved on the padlock.
Okay, so it looks like a box. And an arrow. Yeah, that's one. And that's position 1, I believe.
Like this character appears to be the right way round.
Okay.
That's it. This character appears to be the right way round.
That was the last one.
Like this character appears to be the right way round.
Okay. That's the third place. And this one.
That's it. This character appears to be the right way round.
Okay, let's see. On the lock, we have this one. It looks like a T. Not that one. That one. Second one is the ones that look like J's. Third one is the one with flag type things. The fourth one is that one. Yay! I did something.
At last, the cupboard is open.
Okay, let's have a look, shall we?
Genteel and wild. English countryside revisited.
Okay.
The Railway Children, E. Nesbit. For Franklin, Und Heffy's Christmas, 1910. Traveling in China, a practical guide for English travelers. Helmet, flask and rifles. Franklin is very well equipped.
Nope, no journal in there, Empire. Let's have a look on the desk or something.
Franklin appears to be very active.
Okay.
Franklin Clark appears to be a typical British gentleman, a good sportsman, a hunter, a traveller.
Okay, still no journal.
Franklin Clark appears to be a typical British gentleman. A good sportsman, a hunter, a traveller.
Nope, no journal there, Patty. You've seen everything in there. Is there any other clues, Patty? Because I haven't come across the journal.
South Africa? South Africa? Alaska. This plate appears to be able to move, but something is blocking it.
Right, I'll come out again. Right, I'm watching the playthrough. Click on Alaska to leave a red dot on the South Africa and then Sumatra. Okay.
Alaska.
Where on it? It hasn't.
South Africa? Australia.
Where on earth is Sumatra?
Alaska.
Nope, there's no red dot on Africa.
Sumatra. This plate appears to be able to...
Well, I've clicked on all those three places and nothing's happened. So Alaska, Africa, Sumatra. Yeah, nothing happened.
This plate appears to be able to move, but something is blocking it. This plate appears to be able to move, but something is blocking it. This plate appears... This plate appears... This plate appears to be able to move, but something is blocking it. This plate appears to be able to move, but something is blocking it. This plate appears to be This plate appears to be able to move, but this plate appears to be able to move, but something is blocking it.
Hey, Bricky, how you doing?
This plate appears to be able to move, but something is blocking it.
Right, I've
This
clicked on all
plate
of them
appears
now,
to
hey.
be able to move, but something is blocking it.
Right, so open the big one. In the bottom right, and then the little ones around the frame.
This plate appears to This plate appears This plate appears to be able to
I'd like to say I'm doing good, but
This
puzzle's
plate
too many.
appears to be able to move, but something is blocking. This plate appears to be able to move, but something is blocking. This plate appears to be able to move, but something is blocking it. This plate appears to
Done them all now, Patty. Nothing's happened. Try that little circle under the big square. What? What are you talking about? Yeah, this, I did. It needs something to go
I
in it.
must need something to continue.
How do you think I feel, Breaky? Yeah, I need something to go in that hole, Patty. But I don't know what, or where from, or how.
Alaska. This plate appears Sumatra. I must need something to continue.
I'm trying, Breaky. I'm trying. You be the detective.
This plate appears Sumatra.
Sumatra? I'll tell you what, Sumatra. I can't figure this out.
Sumatra.
Hey, maybe I'm missing something. Oh, well, I'm missing whatever needs to go in that hole.
This plate appears
Sounded like I moved something. Listen.
South Africa.
No, really?
South Africa. Sumatra. South Africa. Alaska. Alaska.
Stuck in this map.
This plate appears.
I don't care about your plate.
I must need
What are you
something
talking
to
about,
continue.
After opening the big square, is there 2 grey circles that appear under the map in the same corner? No. Why won't it let me click out?
This skeleton key would be very useful for.
No, Patty, just the...
I must need
just
something to
that
continue. This plate appears to... I must need something to continue.
I'm absolutely stuck. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know how to do this one. I'm walking away. I'm gonna try something else for now.
How am I going to open this trunk? Let us examine it.
Right, we need a code for that. $19.27. $19.27. So
Leaving the code on the trunk. What a strange character Franklin is.
Right, we'll figure that out in a minute. What's down here? 31. 28. 5. Right, 31, 28 and 5. Wait, what? 31, 28 and 5. This is craziness. And this one. I don't know what this is all about. Seven. Wait a minute. 720. Is that correct?
So, what is this sound? I should be able to open the trunk now. There we are. Whiskey and other good quality drinks. Mr. Clark really has refined tastes. Whiskey and other good...
Empty.
Why has Franklin put an Allen key inside his trunk? I'll borrow it for a minute.
it looks like. Or maybe not.
An Allen key.
Wait, no, it's not. That's the opposite direction.
An Allen key. It can.
What can you? There's nothing left there. It's just a triangle bit, but why won't it let me do it? Man, I've been going like this for ages, but I don't want to stop because I know it's nearly there. I'll try it on the map, Patty, but if I come out here, I think it might stop my puzzle. Yeah, it'll cancel my puzzle if I come out here. I've got to finish this.
An Allen key. It can be used in 5 positions.
Let's try that. Oh my goodness. Right, so we need a hexagon next.
An Allen key. Another screw.
Okay, let's see what shape this one is. Oh, it's the same.
This engraving is not very easy to understand. I need to sort it out.
Oh, God.
It is blocked. Reconstructing the engraving may release it.
Okay.
It is blocked.
I know, I'm trying to figure it out. So why won't it let me... Where's that sign? That sign. That makes both of them go. Unless... I know exactly what I need to do. It's just getting the right ones to turn. Right. The map, we have this. And this one.
Franklin must really love his country to have an engraving in his trunk. I think I heard the panel above release. A signet ring?
Oh, okay.
A signet ring with a code written on it. 1587. It may be useful to me.
1587. Okay. Oh my gosh, should we go back and try that thing? Oh, we go right here now. Okay.
The door is locked.
Yeah, it is Tegan. I didn't expect it to be this long, to be honest.
This unit contains the medical records for Sir Carmichael Clark's patients. Let us study them closely and see if there are any familiar names. Lots of dust. The records from E to Z have not been touched for years. No known names. Disappointing. No dust on the records from A to D. They've been handled recently. No known names. Disappointing.
Okay. That was disappointing. Right, what should we look at now? What can we look at now? Look at the bureau.
I see some papers that were not there the first time I visited. Valuers report property. Building land located in Comside, Churston client, Sir Carmichael Clark, April 15, 1935, Court and Brunskill office.
Okay. Apparently I haven't finished that.
Valuers report. Court and Brunskill. The name is familiar. Is that not the name of the firm Donald Fraser works for?
It might be.
These daggers are only ceremonial weapons. I do not think that the crime weapon is here. These daggers are only ceremonial weapons. Ernest Logan, MD, Brighton Cancer Institute, 201 Dusk Road, Brighton, Sussex. To Sir Carmichael Clark, MD, Comside Churston, Devon. Brighton, 1935, January the 5th. As a man of science, I owe it to you to be completely frank. Lady Clark, your wife is suffering from a generalized terminal cancer. I confess I didn't suspect anything like that during the first exams. But with the test results I have received today, there is unfortunately no place for doubt. I estimate that Lady Clark's life expectancy is no more than 1 year. Hospitalization would not help in her case, so I advise you to keep her at home and provide her with as much morphine as required to ease her last moments. Yours sincerely, Ernest Logan. Sir Carmichael's collection could rival that of a major museum. Comside's private collection, purchases since 1920. The catalogue for Sir Carmichael Clark's collection.
You know what, Hello? I think I could do with a cup of coffee, to be honest.
There are some very valuable objects here.
I like the brooch that Blondie was wearing.
A dark dragon for a bright-haired maid. C. I've already seen similar daggers.
Yeah, in that cupboard over there.
Attention, Franklin. Task list. A. Ordering Lady Clark remedies. Done. B. Tidying up real estate property files. Done. C. Calling the lawyer about inventory. Done. D. Update the tenant-farmer list. Done. E. Update land rent accounting. Done. F. Ordering a restock of arsenic. Done.
Arsenic.
P.S. I have left on the living room table some of my things I don't want to keep. The locket and the dagger. I am sure you know why. Thora.
It is them two. And the arsenic is what the mum, oh, is it the mum or the aunt? Whoever is upstairs said they were being poisoned.
Order and method above all. Let us finish examining the mansion while no one is around.
No problem.
I am not going to leave Comside now. I still have some things to do.
Black Dragon's Curse.
The Black Dragon's Curse. To Franklin, who will never grow up. January 25, 1928. Car Charlotte. Methorogrey comside Chuston Devon. Arsenic trioxide thallium.
Wow. I've got no choice, it's that thing again now. Right. I'm just going to look at this head statue first, see if there's anything on it.
April 1925, Aceh Province, Sumatra.
Sumatra. April 1925. Alaska, South Africa, Sumatra. Horns, paw print. Right. I think it's that map thing left to do. South Africa, Alaska, South Africa, Sumatra. We know that much. You know what, guys? Before I start this, I need to go and grab a drink. I've been going for like 5 hours or whatever. I just need to quickly grab a drink. I won't be a moment. Right, that's me back. Sorry if it took too long. I have a nice cup of coffee. Hey DT, how are you doing? Right. Puzzle time! Oh, yay! Really looking forward to this one. So, Alaska.
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 South Africa?
South Africa.
This plate appears to be able to move, but something... Sumatra. This plate appears... This plate appears... This plate appears... The plates around the picture appear to have unlocked. I think I've already seen these symbols on Franklin's trophies.
Oh, right. Alaska was the no. Well, the poor bear paw print. Oh my god. Yeah, now the rest of it. Patty, you're awesome. Nobody to pick out the rest. That was right, that's the horns. And that paw print, yeah. I remember seeing them.
The Lion of Sumatra.
Right, it's the Lion of Sumatra. Okay. Now what?
The Alaskan Kodiak bear. The African kudu. I heard the sound of a mechanism.
Oh my god, see? I needed a break.
Strange way of protecting one's safe. Triangulating one's hunting sites on a...
I got a code from earlier, remember? 1587. I'm hoping that's it because I just shut him up because I can't be bothered waiting.
These documents are very likely going to help me for the rest of the inquiry.
I am now that I got that puzzle out the way, Tegan.
A dozen gold sovereigns. Some shares for the Southern Railway and some treasury bills. This is not worth much. Hardly enough to justify your robbery.
Okay.
A dozen gold sovereigns. Charlotte Clark, Comside, Churston, Devon. To Mr. Franklin Clark, Peninsula Hotel, Salisbury Road, Chim Sha Tsui, Kowloon, Hong Kong, Comside, 1935, January 1st. I wish you with all my heart a happy year 1935. Writing my greeting cards, I have affectionate thoughts for you. Always smiling as a child, sailing to distant countries and bringing back to us trunks full of wonder. At home, everything annoys me, starting with this young Thora Sir Carmichael is so fond of. I have nobody to share my feelings with, so I write to you.
Yep, 1 a.m.
How can I tell you what happens to me? The simplest way the better. I am doomed. I still have 1 year to live, no more. How do I know? I opened the secret drawer of Carmichael and read a letter not addressed to me.
Oh my God, this is a long letter.
In this letter, Dr. Logan tells my husband in the most direct way the truth he conceals from me. Sir, I know. But my husband doesn't know I know. Please don't tell him. And if he shares the truth with you, act as you are surprised. Carl will probably speak in his usual convoluted way, but I wanted to be the first to announce it to you. It does matter to me that you are aware of what happens in Comside. Warm regards, Charlotte. Eton College School Year, 1912-1913. Franklin Clark. School report for Franklin Clark. According to his teachers, Franklin was a good student, but lacked discipline. 12 gold sovereigns. Some shares for the Southern Railway and some treasury bills. This is not worth much.
In Europe.
Sir Carmichael Clark, Comside, Churston, Devon, to Mr. Franklin Clark, Peninsula Hotel, Salisbury Road, Tsimsha, Kowloon, Hong Kong. Comside, 1935, January the 12th. Dear Franklin, first, I wish you a good start to a successful new year. I have received your letter dated December 10th. Thanks for defending my interest against Wang, this robber. Things could have got pretty bad if you weren't a real cold-blooded guy. I envy you for that. Things go on here much as usual. Charlotte is moderately free from pain. I wish one could say more. You may remember Thora Gray. She is a dear girl and a greater comfort to me that I can tell you. I should not have known what to do through this bad time but for her. She has an exquisite taste and shares my passion for Chinese art. No daughter could be a closer or more sympathetic companion. Life has been difficult, but I am glad to feel that here she has a home and true affection. You wrote me you want to stay in China for 1 more year or even longer. I don't object. The longer you stay, the more opportunities you will have to increase our collection. Nonetheless, you should know that we miss you here, and that Charlotte will be gone by the time you come back. I am, dear Franklin, your truly affectionate brother.
Oh, that was a boring letters. Right, new judge. Expect the mansion standards. I am. Can I go out there yet? Or do you want me to go?
I am not going to leave Comside now.
Okay.
Best to leave her to sleep now.
Okay. Yeah, my dad, he's a carrier that goes out.
Where is the horrible smell of carrion coming from?
And his reference in there, and they've said about how really bad it is. How it's getting worse, a lot worse.
This fountain makes a very relaxing sound.
I know, right? Hello?
This wisteria is in full bloom.
I don't care about wisteria. Yeah, there's a new strain here as well, Patty. In fact, most areas are being moved into something called a Tier 4 now, where you're not allowed to leave your home at all unless absolute necessary. Places are shutting down.
May you have peace, Carmichael. Charlotte.
Yeah, I am too, Tegan. Annoying to say the least. But understandable as well. I can't go any more around here. So, I've looked at that.
Where is the horrible smell of carrion coming from?
What I'm trying to figure out, mate.
Clark's greenhouse. It must hold some rare plants.
Hey, Tamer, how you doing? Look, that's not the greenhouse though, is it? You click on the greenhouse and it takes you out there. So how do I get to the greenhouse? Round and round and round I go.
Where is the horrible smell of carrion coming from?
It's not scary. You'll see, it's not scary.
It was probably the gardener who lit this fire. Look here. I wonder if someone wanted to get rid of these papers.
Looks like it.
This object would probably be useful to me.
Well, take it then. Okay, there we go. Where to, Mrs. Marina?
This fountain makes a very relaxing sound.
It sure does. I can't really look at here, have you? I saw the glasses pop up for a minute. What do we
Tut tut.
have?
The gardener does not follow the alignment. There, that's better. It is symmetrical. Brown pellets. Revolting. Let us now try and get our brain cells to work.
Why did Thora leave pest and belongings behind at campsite? Well, let's go. Why did Thora leave personal belongings behind at campsite? Thora goes to stay behind us. Thora left behind us. Right? Yeah, we know that. I don't know. He left the other. Chronicle wrote to Franklin to tell him that he found Thora charming. Thora goes, expert. Thora left a letter behind. Nope. Nope. No. There we go. Thor does not want to be accused of theft.
Everything that Thorgrey has left behind comes from Sir Carmichael's collection. He most probably gave them to her. But she chose to leave them here rather than run the risk of being accused of theft. It is understandable when you know just how much Lady Clark mistrusted her. Let us now try and get our brain cells to work.
Let me finish this. The thing. Is Thor a poisoner? Thorgrey never considered poisoning Lady Clark. Oh.
Thorgrey had no reason to kill someone who only had few months left to live. The poison she ordered. I've finished here. I must put the skeleton key back and inform Hastings that I'm returning. Brown pellets. Revolting. Brown pellet. Revolting. There, that's better. It is symmetrical.
Okay. Answer the unsolved questions. Telephone Hastings. Okay, let's go back inside. You must telephone Hastings at once. Look at him clever, keeping gloves on, not to tell anybody anything. No, not in there. Want to make a phone call. Le téléphone.
I must put the skeleton key back and inform Hastings that I'm returning to London.
Right, okay, skeleton key goes in the statue.
April 1925, Aceh Province, Sumatra. Perfect. Nothing else is keeping me here.
I'm going to assume we'll need to make that note up, put that note together soon. Or that paper that was ripped up.
Hello, Hastings?
Hello?
I have finished in Sherstone. I will take the first train. Tell me, do you know how to restore writing on a burnt document?
Yes, you just have to soak a cloth with a hydrochloric acid solution and rub the sheet of paper. Then the characters appear.
Bien. You have been of great assistance, Hastings. Could you please order the solution as soon as possible?
Of course, but what documents do you want to read?
You will see, my friend. À ce soir.
À ce soir.
Donald Fraser is here. He insisted on waiting to see you.
Right, talk to Donald. Observe him first.
This man is tired.
Yep. Stubble. Dark circles. Crumpled clothes. Not just crumpled, it's the same one.
Donald is short of sleep, and it looks as if he didn't even bother to undress before going to bed.
Yep, looks like it's in the same clothing.
Mr. Poirot, I don't know why I'm here.
You wanted to talk, and you came to find the only man capable of hearing you.
Mr. Poirot, since Betty's death, I've doubts about myself. I don't know what to do. And I keep having a horrible dream 3 nights in a row.
Have a drink and tell me about this dream.
It's always the same. I'm on the beach with Betty. I grab her round the throat and I squeeze and squeeze until she's dead. Her head falls back and I see that it's no longer Betty. It's Megan's face.
Have you seen Megan Barnard recently?
Yes, our grief has brought us together. I never really knew her before. She's really quite a remarkable girl.
Oh, yeah.
But I would never tell her about my dream.
Why not? Is it her you are attacking in your dream?
No, it's Betty. And once Betty is dead, it's Megan's face that appears in its place.
Very interesting. Let us now try and get our brain cells to work.
Oh, gosh. How should Donald's dream be interpreted? Donald's very much in love with Betty. It doesn't kill. Donald's starting to have feelings for Megan and he feels guilty about abandoning Betty.
Mr. Fraser, I think that the real meaning of this dream is that you are in love with Megan Barnard.
Please go on. Do.
This dream certainly betrays your guilt.
Oh.
But what do you feel guilty about? Having killed your fiancé? Possible. Or forgetting her very quickly for her sister? Certainly. And this forgetting is perceived as a second death.
So you don't really think I was the one who killed Betty?
I do not exclude this theory. I am simply saying that I do not need to know that fact to explain your dream and your guilt.
Thank you for being frank, Mr. Poirot.
Prickly pear.
You've helped me a great deal. I'm going back to Bexhill. I'll not take any more of your time up.
It is late, Mr. Fraser, and you are tired.
I'll sleep on the train. I like trains. It's easy to sleep rocked by the sound of the wheels.
Poor boy, he seems completely lost.
Well, women seem to like him. I think Megan will take care of him. Oh, I remember. Did you order the product I needed?
Yes, we'll be receiving it tomorrow.
Bien, it is late, and I asked Miss Gray to come tomorrow morning. I have a few questions I wish to ask her.
What's with all the fruit? Hey, Lauren, how you doing?
Mademoiselle, I asked you here in order to answer a very important question.
Kiwi. Sausage? She did not say
Am I right in thinking you said that you did not speak to anyone on the day Sir Carmichael was murdered?
It's the absolute truth.
Yet, Lady Clark maintained that she saw you talking to a stranger on the front doorstep.
Really? She must have been mistaken. Oh, I remember now. I'd forgotten all about it, but it wasn't important. It was just a salesman. One of those traders who sell stockings from door to door.
Can you describe him to me?
Medium size. Glasses. Dark suit and a felt hat. Not the sort of man you notice. Completely harmless. That's why I forgot all about him.
Nothing else?
He was very hesitant and shy. Usually door-to-door salesmen are very confident. But he wasn't.
I'm guessing my chai stream's finished.
You also forgot to tell me that you had been fired.
You never asked me. It was Franklin who led you to believe that I left voluntarily. He's more chivalrous than you. I don't wish to lie. Lady Clark did not appreciate my presence. And Franklin cannot go against the wishes of a sick lady.
He is a good man, and he worries a great deal about his sister-in-law.
I noticed that you left some personal belongings behind at Churston. Are you planning on going back to collect them?
No. I prefer not to carry the weight of the past.
Bien. I must ask you one last question. Please reply frankly with either yes or no. If Lady Clark had died, would you have agreed to marry Sir Carmichael if he'd asked you?
How dare you ask such a question? Sir Carmichael treated me just like his daughter. And all that I ever felt him was affection and gratitude, nothing else.
Thank you, mademoiselle. I will not keep you any longer.
I met Thora Grey on the stairs. Her cheeks were ablaze, and she appeared to be deeply hurt. Poirot, have you offended the poor girl again? Do you have good reasons for accusing her?
I accused her of nothing, Hastings. I simply asked her an important question she did not answer.
Yes, I like
Let us
patties.
see if we can answer it for her.
And KFC.
Let us now
And
try
pizza.
and get our
And
brain
Chinese.
cells to work.
And Subway. Would Thor have married Sir Michael if he had lived? Would she indeed? Let's see. Recent. Sir Michael Clark was close to the. I don't know, really. Sir Carmichael found Thor charming, but would Thor have thought the same way? She is a seductress. Thor is evasive about relationship. Thor likes Franklin. I'm trying to concentrate, and I'm seeing all these things popping up as waffles. Tusker, pub, Burger King, KFC. Focus time out for being bad. Right, let me think. 1, 2, 3. No. Right, Franklin. Thor is evasive about a relationship with Carmichael. Thor is a duchess. Do we think this at all? I honestly don't know the answers to this one. So I'm gonna do. My brain's not working anymore. What is going on in this stream? Right, would Thor have married Sir Carmichael if he had lived? The Grey stay behind Sir Michael Clark was close to Thor Grey. That's true. Sir Michael offered Thor a brooch. Thor likes Franklin. I don't know. Thor is evasive about relationship with Carmichael. She is. Thor is a seductress. Yeah, that's the thing. There's Michael find Thor, but Thora, you. Thora stayed behind to settle the affairs. She did. Thor likes Franklin. That's true. She was evasive. Oh, Patty, have you got any idea on this bit? Right, second one. Seductress. So no. No, she wouldn't, because she was a seductress. She was evasive. And she likes strengthening. But... yeah, I think it's M3, but apparently it's not. Would Thor have married Sir Michael? Panda, do I have permission to ban Fox? He keeps saying KFC and it's wrong. We'll see, we'll see. How's that Google Pay? It's like I found Thor charming. Yes, but Thor didn't feel the same. Thor is a duchess. Thor is a Elizabeth. Oh man. Especially their gravy. I like that KFC's gravy. Does that mean I'm banned from my own channel, Tegan, because I like it as well as Mackie's? Nice try. Could somebody Google this to see what the answer is? Oh, so it's just that one that's wrong. What about you? No. What about you? No. What about you? I'm not gonna lie, I think that place is kind of disgusting. Panda, don't cheat. No, using Google. Oh, come on. I'll be stuck here forever. We're going for nearly 6 hours. Right. You're correct because you're not changing it. So it's not that one at all. Oh, this one. Anybody know? I want to see if I can find it. Can't find it. Found it! Do I want to be married and selling it?
You must know how to read between the lines, Hastings. When Sir Carmichael refers to paternal affection, he is lying to himself. Read this engraving on the brooch. A dark dragon for an angel with glossy hair. These are the words of a lover, not a father. Lady Clark was not wrong.
What if Sir Carmichael had fallen in love with his secretary? That doesn't mean that she forced him to do so.
True, there are extenuating circumstances. She is a penniless orphan. But she is calculating. Just look how she avoided it when asked if she would have married Clark.
I see. You think she seduced Sir Carmichael for her own gain, and that now she is doing the same with his brother. Poirot, your world is a very dark place.
Do not get carried away, mon ami. We have another more important matter to settle.
Really?
Oh,
yes. Would you believe that Miss Grey taught me something new?
Really?
Let us now try and get our brain cells to work.
Oh, no. It's another one. Here comes another one. Is there another common point between the murders? There were many people in church on the day of the murder. But it's not is it a common point between the murders? But it's not as obviously same resort. Not sure. If we'd met the victim or someone else were in a situation where they could buy stockings,
Perfectly clear, Hastings. Perfectly clear. Indeed, a stalking seller visited Andover, Bexhill and Churston on the day of each murder. We have our suspect. This should be of interest, Jap.
Okay. Telephone job. Okay.
Chief Inspector, we are looking for a stocking salesman.
I see you have a suspect.
Yes. Contact all the stocking wholesalers who may employ him.
Your suspect is a salesman?
No, he does not take orders. He sells door to door.
Right. The hunt is on.
Good luck.
Are you leaving, Mr. Cust?
Hi, hello.
Yes, I'm going to Cheltenham.
You shouldn't travel today. You don't look very well.
I have to. I have engagements. I must respect them.
Ooh.
Can you get the post, Hastings?
And why don't you go and get it yourself?
Oh, please don't be a D.
Très bien. What's going on? I've never known Hastings to be so disagreeable. Poor Mr. Poirot. I'm quite sorry for you. If at first you don't succeed, try again. We've a long way to go still. Typery? No, that comes later. Letter T. The next little incident will take place in Doncaster on September 11th. So long. ABC. I should compare this letter with the one on my desk which I received earlier to see if it does indeed come from the same person.
It does. I didn't know, Pay. What was it?
Let us examine this more closely. Certain characters in the two letters may have similar defects. Yes, the A appears to be quite unusual.
Ah, yes.
That's right. The A characters in the two letters do indeed have the same defects.
He's the same guy that had blood on
I
his
have
tie
to
earlier.
find some other similar defects to confirm my theory. Yes, this I is weird. Yes, the I characters in the two letters do indeed have the same defects. I have to find some other similar defects to confirm my theory. The W is not printed properly. Of course, the W characters in the two letters do indeed have the same defects. My theory was right. These two letters were written with the same typewriter. Hastings, he strikes tomorrow. Chief Inspector Japp?
He's on another line. Can I take a message?
Yes, please, mademoiselle. It is from Hercule Poirot. Tell him ABC strikes tomorrow in Doncaster. He must call me back.
Very well, sir.
Very well.
Bien, now I'm going to see what I can find from these burnt documents. I've received the product I need. Hastings, if you do not mind, I would like you to take a few notes.
Yes, Yes.
What's wrong with him?
If someone has tried to get rid of these documents, they may be important.
Where have I got to go with this? Decipher the banned documents, okay.
I've finished with this subject. If someone has tried to get rid of these documents, they may be important.
So, how are you getting on? I'm ready to take notes.
Now, down to work. One of these needs putting in order a little.
Oh dear.
This does not look too difficult.
Easy for you to say.
This page is finished.
Is it?
That's done. 3 more to go.
Oh gosh.
This page is This page is finished. And that's 2 done. It's easier than I thought. This does not look too difficult. This page is finished. Only 1 more. Keep going. This page is finished. All the pages are reconstructed.
Great. Now, what?
A dry cloth. A bottle of solvent. A A bottle of solvent. A dry cloth. A dry cloth.
Yeah.
A dry cloth.
Can we not mix
A dry
the two?
cloth.
Shut up. Can we not mix the two together? Thank you.
The cloth is now soaked with solvent. Got it! Make a note, Hastings, make a note. Mrs. Alice Asher, shop owner in Andover. Tracheitis, hemoptysis, prescribed laudanum.
I got it. Look. Poirot, where on earth did you find these files?
On a fire at the bottom of the garden at Campside.
All right, but where did the person who burned them find them?
Good question. Read the reconstruction documents, okay.
Alice Asher, shopkeeper in Andover. Tracheitis, hemoptysis, chronic cough with lots of blood. Prescribed laudanum-based cough medicine. Betty Barnard, waitress in Bexhill. Chronic bronchitis, causing dysphonia. Advised to stop smoking. Alexander Bonaparte Cust. War wounded, mustard gas and head trauma. Pulmonary emphysema. Hemoptysis. Coughing fits with blood. Suffers from absences and amnesia. Dick Dudley Dunbar, owner
next.
of the Black Swan Hotel in Doncaster. Asthmatic, heart disease, heart condition.
That's who's next.
Let us now try and get our brain cells to work.
That's who's next. Where do the burned documents come from? Documents came from Dr. Clark's patient records.
The burned documents are medical records and without a doubt they come from Clark's archives. First of all, because all the patients have throat conditions. And secondly, their name starts with either A, B, C or D, and it is precisely the files that match these letters that have been tampered with.
Mm-hmm.
But why burn these files? How come the names of the two victims appear on them? And who are the two other patients?
These are very good questions.
Very good questions indeed. Was that the telephone? Somebody call me, it's probably Jeff.
Hello, Poirot?
Any news, Chief Inspector?
You wanted a stocking seller? We have one. Reported by his landlady who thought he was behaving suspiciously. He has the most unbelievable name.
Dick Dudley Dunbar.
You're wrong. He's called Alexander Bonaparte Cust. ABC. It's a serious lead. I called Doncaster. A person matching Cust's description has been seen at the station. He got off the train from London, but after that, nobody knows where he went.
Look for him at the Black Swan Hotel.
What? How do you know he's there?
Trust me, Chief Inspector.
You appear to be very sure of yourself. Very well. I'll call the Black Swan straight away. The owner is going to get a shock when he learns that there's a murderer under his roof.
Do your best, Jap.
You can count on me.
Hastings, everything is at stake. With a little luck, our main suspect will soon be under lock and key. So, has Cust been arrested?
Yes, the Doncaster police are sending him by train.
That is good news. But why so gloomy, Chief Inspector?
Well, when I I told the hotel owner that he was sheltering a murderer, he collapsed.
He's dead?
No, fortunately, but it has taken its toll on him. It has to be said that with his name starting with the letter D, he had every reason to fear Cust. I bet he was going to be the next victim.
Chief Inspector, I believe that I share responsibility for this incident.
What do you mean?
I saw Mr. Dunbar's medical records. His heart was weak. I should have warned you.
It's very honest of you to tell me that, Poirot. I appreciate your gesture.
Please keep me informed of his progress.
You can count on me. I'll do what's needed.
I will visit him at his bedside when the killer is caught.
That's typical of you, Poirot. We should focus on the next part of the investigation in order to avoid other incidents. While we're waiting to question Cust, we could search his room in London.
Where does he live?
The Marbury Guest House?
I'll see you there.
Yes, but start without me. First of all, I have to sort out a few details for Cust's transfer.
I understand. À bientôt.
A bientôt.
Hastings, we are making good progress. Please go and search the room of our number 1 suspect.
With pleasure. I did have a dentist appointment, but I'll cancel.
The dentist. So that is why you were so nervous and bad-tempered.
A visit to the dentist is never an enjoyable prospect.
But an unavoidable one. Go to your appointment, Hastings. I will manage on my own.
Anybody still with us?
To Marbury Guest House, please.
Surely hasn't got much longer to go now.
Marbury. There is a very pretty village by this name, in Cheshire.
How do you do? You must be Mr. Hercule Poirot. Chief Inspector Jupp told me that you might be coming.
Madame, you may be of valuable help to me.
It would be my pleasure to help you. Will there be some journalists there as well?
I think you might even be interviewed. You are key witness.
I've suspected him for some time, but he appeared so harmless. Oh yes, sometimes he got angry and waved his arms about. But even then, he wasn't frightening. And he was as gentle as a lamb again immediately afterwards. It was only this morning that I understood. He told me he was going to Cheltenham, but my daughter saw him at Euston Station. It's not the right station. To get to Cheltenham, you have to take the train from Paddington. And what's more, Mr. Cust left behind an ABC with Doncaster underlined. As you can imagine, when I saw that, I called Scotland Yard.
Of course you did.
Well done. You were right. He did go to Doncaster.
So I was right to warn the police.
Tell me, did you have any other reason to suspect Mr. Cust?
Well, he's odd. Sometimes he coughs really loudly and complains that his throat is burning, and sometimes he talks to himself and stares into space. He told me that it was because of a wound he got in the war. His head hasn't been quite right since, he said. And then he was in Churston when that millionaire got murdered. I found his train ticket when I washed his coat. He didn't want me to wash his shirt. He washed it himself. But I did see big brown stains on it.
Where were the stains on the shirt?
On the collar and on the buttonholes.
Cut used to travel for his work. Is that correct?
Oh, it wasn't for pleasure. He was always unwell on trains. But he had to sell his stockings around England. I have to respect my engagements, he used to say.
Do you know where Cust was at the time of the murder in Andover and Bexhill? On June the 21st and July the 25th?
No, I don't know. That was a while ago, you know.
But surely you keep a register.
It won't do you much good. Mr. Cuss rents his room for the year. If he goes away for a few days, I have no reason to make a note of it. Ah! I remember one thing. Bexley's by the sea, right?
Indeed, it is a large seaside resort.
Well, as it happens, at the start of July, Mr. Cast asked me to repair his bathing dress. Suspicious, huh?
Very interesting. Please continue.
I also forgot to say that he started buying newspapers that talked about the case.
Which newspapers?
The evening ones and the daily ones.
That will be all for now. I'm going to take a look at his room.
Take the key on the counter.
I should check the register. Mrs. Marbury may have been hiding something from me.
I don't think my register will help you. Mr. Cuss rents his room all year. If he goes away for a few days, I have no reason to make a note of it.
The truth is becoming apparent, and I have something to say to Mrs. Marbury. This woman appears to be in a good mood. Mrs. Marbury is in a good mood. She is working very precisely in producing incredibly thin peel.
It's actually really well made game.
Mrs. Marbury, if I am to believe the register, you rented room 306 to a certain Mr. Fishman on the day of the Bexhill murder. Room 306 is Cust's room. Can you explain yourself?
Yes, I remember. Just for one night as a favour. Mr. Cust was away, all my other rooms were taken, and poor Mr. Fishman had nowhere to go.
It doesn't matter, provided that you remembered to change the sheets.
Oh, do you think so?
Okay, let's have a look around. Murderer's room.
Laudanum Cameron's Chemists. Laudanum, a medicine for coughs. It is what Dr. Clark prescribed for Mrs. Asher. This subject will probably be useful to me.
What else have we got?
Diethyl barbituric acid, Johnson Company. I know this medicine. It is a powerful sedative. This subject will probably be useful to me.
We are in the murderer's room right now. Hopefully it'll be ending soon. You know, just a few more puzzles here and there.
How hopeful. This place is a real mess.
Scruffy coat. Slain bedding. And crockery in a mess. It's a bit like my house.
The least we can say that Mr. Cust is not very concerned about order and balance. John Milligan, Managing Director, Silky Legs, Frederick Street, Leicester. To A.B. Cust, Marbury's Guest House, 1935, May the 21st. Dear Sir, Further to our letters dated 5th and 10th of the month, we confirm we are you as door-to-door salesman, according to the conditions stated in our previous letters.
Exactly.
Regarding the schedule of your rounds, please do as following. This letter establishes that Did Cust drop it when you opened the window?
Maybe.
Or was it Mrs. Marbury while she was cleaning? I have to get the ribbon. How am I going to do it? The right-hand heel has been removed. The left-hand heel has been removed.
Congratulations.
Something is blocking the ribbon.
Okay, of course it is. Let's have a look, shall we?
Something is blocking the... Something is blocking the ribbon. And here is the ribbon. Let us see if it was indeed used to write the letter.
Of course it was.
I only need the ink ribbon for my inquiry. I will let Jack clean the keyboard if he wishes.
Wow, you're so generous.
And here is the ribbon.
Okay.
I only need the ink ribbon for my...
Okay, now what?
Laudanum, a medicine for coughs.
I don't know what I'm meant to be doing now.
And here is the ribbon. Let us see if it was indeed used to write the letters sent by ABC. I only need the ink ribbon for my inquiry. I will let Jack clean the keyboard if he wishes.
Yeah. Right. Because something's gone wrong somewhere.
I have to get the ribbon. How am I going to do it?
Right.
The left-hand heel has been removed. The ribbon is jammed. I have to start by freeing it. The right-hand heel has been removed. And here is the ribbon. Let us see if it was indeed used to write the letters sent by ABC. I only need the ink ribbon for my inquiry. I will let Jack clean. All the letters announcing the murders were written on Cust's typewriter. Cust is parsimonious. He keeps his pencils and sharpens them. It's an ABC.
No.
A long-bladed knife. A murderer's weapon. This object will probably be useful to me.
Mm-hmm.
The least we can say that Mr. Cust is not very concerned about order and balance.
Let's have a look at the boxes. Are they ABC?
ABC guys. Enough to sign about a dozen murders. It's closed.
No, really? No, I don't need to do that.
This knife is very useful. Who knows? Maybe it never cut anything other than string. Stockings.
Oh, thanks, Riley. Okay, do we have anything else over here?
ABC guys.
Let's have a look in here.
All the main articles referring to the ABC case are here. The Bexhill Daily Paper, dated from the day of the Bexhill murder. Most probably the bathing dress repaired by Mrs. Marbury's. Trousers, white shirts. Everything has been washed very well.
Okay. So. Where was Cuss at the time of the Bexhill murders? Where was Cuss at the time of Bexhill murdered? Right. Betty had a photo of her and Donald. Cuss was only someone. Okay. Let's think about this. I'm googling this. Question is when it's someone. There we go.
The register shows that Cust did not sleep at the guest house on the day of the murder. Where was he? Bexhill. The Bexhill paper reveals it. Cust bought this newspaper in Bexhill on July the 25th.
Right, now what? Now what do we need to do?
It is now the right time.
It's not the right time to leave. So what is it the right time to do? Yeah, we've done all the questions, yep. Is there more to see? Search. Oh, right, I've got continue searching the room. What's that on the wall?
War of 1914-1918. By the King's order, the name of Corporal A.B. Cust, Devonshire Regiment, was published on the London Gazette on May the 10th, 1918, as mentioned in a dispatch for gallant and distinguished service. An army dispatch, wounded on the Somme front, victim of a gas attack, Corporal Cust greatly deserves his distinction.
Look there. Mentions bed.
The least we can say that Mr. Cust is not very concerned about order and balance.
Yeah. What about over here? Can we get over here? Anything over this way?
It is now the right time.
Nope, we can't leave yet. Oh.
This dark stain. It could be blood, but goodness knows how long it has been there. No use continuing the inspection of this room. I've seen all there is to see.
Glad you see all there is to see. Maybe we can crack on.
Goodbye, Mrs. Marbury. Thank you for your help.
Bye.
Bye!
Ah, Chief Inspector. I was about to leave.
Good evening, Chief Inspector. Welcome. Please excuse me, I must go to the kitchen. I'll leave the key of Mr. Cust on the counter.
I'm sorry I'm late. I've spent ages with the Doncaster police. And you?
I have established one fact. On 3 occasions, Cust was at the scene on the day of the crimes. I had best talk to Jap.
I've listened closely to what you have to say, Poirot. For me, there's no doubt Cust is guilty. Do you have any element that might prove the contrary?
That is what we're going to look for. Let us now try and get our brain cells to work.
Oh no. Was it possible that Cust have killed 3 victims? Oh, he was in the thing. He was in all 3 places. It did, didn't it? Are there any common points between Cust and the killer? The ABC books. Letters. Yeah, he could have committed these crimes, yeah. his customer who's suspicious. Guilty.
The evidence against Cust is overwhelming. His presence at the scenes, the knife, the blood-stained shirt, the ABCs in a box.
C'est vrai. However, the blood Mrs. Marbury saw on Cust's shirt may have been his own. According to his medical records, he suffers from hemoptysis. The murderer cut Sir Carmichael's throat from behind, and the blood spurted outwards. You would expect the murderer's shirt to be stained on the sleeves, not on the buttonholes, yet we see quite the opposite.
True.
You would expect the murderer to keep the newspaper articles about his crimes. But Cust's collection starts in Cheston, as if it discovered the case rather late.
I agree it's troubling, but it doesn't change my mind. There's small details that we should be able to clear up by questioning Cust.
When can we talk to him?
Doncaster is sending him to us on the first train.
Are they questioning him already?
He says he can't remember a thing.
It's plausible. Doctors say he suffers from absences and amnesia. Mrs. Marbury has confirmed this.
He may have done the murders in an altered state.
A familiar situation.
It's not enough to clear his name. Dr. Thompson insisted that even if you don't know what you're doing, you never commit a murder without wanting to.
Très intéressant. I shall remember that.
Right. I'll go and examine the suspect's room.
Chief Inspector, I took the liberty of removing a few clues to examinatum.
All right, we'll discuss them tomorrow. In the meantime, I'm going to see if you've missed something.
Doubt it. Yes, he never says bye. He just goes.
To Scotland Yard, please. This man is not in good shape.
No, I don't think he'd be strong enough to do the murders. I think he's been used because of his memory.
He is worried and very tired, and other police have been hard on him.
What do you want from me?
Good day, ABC. Do you know who I am?
Someone who's got it in for me.
I am Hercule Poirot, and I want nothing other than the truth.
Ah, you're the detective.
Yes, I am the person you have been sending the letters to.
I didn't write these letters. I've already said so.
Très bien. You did not write these letters. But the question remains, who did?
Probably one of my enemies. I have many.
I do not believe that you are capable of murder, Mr. Cust.
I hope not.
You suffered during the war.
It's true. I was wounded. I suffered. But the army was the only place I didn't feel inferior. No questions. Just orders to follow.
But ever since you were wounded, you have absences, bouts of amnesia.
And headaches.
Yeah, I don't think he did it either.
Professor
Paddy.
Clark treated you.
Yes, a few years ago he really helped me with my burned throat.
Of course, you never considered killing a doctor who took such good care of you.
No. No, never.
Do you deny being at the scene of the crimes?
So? There was no harm in being there. It was only for my work.
Poor man. If only I could help him.
Hey, Tegan!
He is in no state to reply.
What am I meant to?
Poor man. If only I could help him. Take this. It will help you.
I know, right, Tegan?
Thank you. Oh, good God, my shirt is covered in blood again.
Bon. I now know where the bloodstains Mrs. Marbury saw came from. Are you well enough to speak?
Yes, I feel much better.
Not quite 72 hours, why try?
You were seen at all the crime scenes.
Yes, I was. I travel a lot, but not for pleasure. I am terribly unwell in trains. But I had to respect my engagements. My employer gave me very precise written instructions about the towns I had to visit.
Who's his employer?
Let's see. The company you claim to work for, Silky Legs, has never heard of you. And as for these letters they sent you, they were written on your own typewriter.
The company sent me the typewriter when I started working for them.
Yes, but the letters were received afterwards. So it would appear that you typed them before sending them to yourself.
I don't remember.
Don't worry about it, why try?
Good God! I don't know what's happening to me. My head hurts terribly.
No, what? Does he need the other medicine?
Take this. It will help you.
How can you be drinking that coffee?
Oh, I think I'll be fine.
Let us see, Cust. Look at me. You know very well that you committed these murders?
Oh, excuse me.
Yes, I know.
But I'm not wrong in saying that you do not know why you committed them.
No, I don't.
Let us leave Cust alone. He's at the end of his tether.
Okay, so what are we meant to do? Go out the door?
And what conclusions have you drawn?
Plenty. It might help us to understand him a little better.
Really?
Let us now try and get our brain cells to work.
What do we know about Cust's health? Suffers from hematosis. He has a problem with his throat. Suspects from evidences. Personality is not merely the profile of a killer. Nuh-uh, not at all. Are there any clues that do not support Cuss' guilt in Charleston murders? It's not these two. Okay. Let's think. Are there any clues that do not support Cuss' guilt? He says that he did not write the letters. You would expect the murder to keep... You wouldn't... Okay. So... Well, the reasons I thought aren't working, so I don't know. Miss Murray saw Cuss shirt stains on the buttonholes. Yeah, that was from him coughing and blood. He had no reason to kill them, that's true. He did not appear to recognise her. That's not a reason, is it? Carmichael was attacked from behind and blood spurted out in the direction of the sea, that's true. He expects murder to keep newspaper articles about all his crimes, but Cuss' collection started in Chester as if he'd heard. Yeah, that's true as well. He has blood on him. He says he did not write the letters. Oh, come on! I'll get Poirot on you, Tegan. Which one do we think it could be? Appear to recognise Poirot, which is true. And I still think this one. Right, what do you know about
I'd better sort my clues. Chap is waiting for my conclusions. Let us not hang around.
I would be a stand-up comedian professor. What's your joke? Let's get to the old green matter working. Let's get some. Is Cuss innocent? I think if he did anything, he was manipulated. No, Tegan. don't know what's going to happen. See, I think it should be these two, but it's not. It's not working. Okay. Oh my goodness, Tegan. Can we see this? Not guilty. He did not have nuclear.
I don't see any clearer than before. This is worse.
There is one point to highlight. C'est curieux. Cust admits that he killed, but he does not know why. What did Dr. Thompson say? Even if Cust killed while in an altered state, it still must have been his deepest desire. He must have had a motive.
Let's keep it simple. Never mind his motive. He confessed.
But you see, he can confess to anything and everything. He denied the murders and then confessed to them. He confirmed that he never typed the letters. Then, with great ease, I managed to get him say quite the opposite.
Are you still here, White?
Come on, he behaved like a guilty man. He lied to his landlady.
Because deep down he believes himself guilty.
Go, Tegan.
From the papers, he noticed that he had always been at the scene of the crimes. He must think that he killed and then simply forgot what he had done.
How can you be so sure?
Let us look at his psychological profile. You will understand my point of view.
What did they let
Let us now try and get our brain cells to work.
Let's get our brain cells to work. Uh-huh. Okay, so. Clever, yeah. So. It shows it. He was hesitant, wasn't he? Yeah. Sorry, but he's not a sort of man, he is. Oh my god, Tegan. No, he doesn't like trains because they make it ill, don't they? So, what's up? I'm well on trains. There we go. Is Cust compulsive? Hair blood. Harmless. Is Cust generous? Cust accused of pencil sharpening. Yeah. Easily.
You see? Cuss' character is quite the opposite of the murderer's.
But if he's a madman, can we really talk about his character?
You know very well that our murderer does not behave like a psychopath. Apart from the signature, there is no ritual repetition in the choice of victims.
Very well, you're right as always. So we have no confession, no culprit, no suspects, nothing. And all that after 2 months of inquiry? What should I do?
Have faith. Just give me 24 hours.
You get it? How long do I reckon this has got to go? Right, get back in the taxi.
To Whitehaven, please.
Cust's arrest is a great success for you, Poirot. It's all clear now, except maybe 1 or 2 details.
Details. Ah, mon ami. The devil is in the detail, as we say.
Excuse me?
Patience, Hastings. Everything will be clear once our guests arrive. Best be prepared. Slip a revolver into your pocket before they do.
Wow.
A revolver? But Poirot, what are you afraid of?
Trust me. It is important you carry a weapon for this meeting. I will lend you mine.
What about telling me what you have in mind?
Surtout pas. You wouldn't be able to play your role. Wait 1 moment, I will bring you my weapon.
I don't know, how do humans know oceans are friendly? Okay.
What about telling me what you have in mind?
Surtout pas. You wouldn't be able to play your role. Wait 1 moment, I will bring you my weapon.
It's almost over.
Hastings' photo album. He is very proud of his bag.
God, Tegan. Where are you looking these up on the internet, Tegan?
Churston, Devon, population 500 inhabitants. Hourly of trains. London, Churston. Trains of evening. London, 6:45 p.m. Newton about 11 a.m. Churston, 11:45 a.m. London, 11:45 p.m. Newton about 6:08 a.m. Churston, 7:15 a.m. Daily Flicker, September the 11th, 1935. ABC affair, Terminus Doncaster, Japp and Poirot arrest the killer. A.B. Cust is the name of the alphabet murderer. The police have arrested him in a hotel in Doncaster. Was preparing to kill his fourth victim, Mr. Dick Dudley Dunbar, the establishment's manager. Mr. Dunbar owes his life to the miraculous intervention of Inspector
Tegan!
Japp of Scotland Yard and Detective Hercule Poirot.
I can't believe you said that.
The Lancet, September 11th, 1935. General Medical Journal. The alphabet murderer is not psychotic, according to Professor Thompson. In an early issue, we claimed that the alphabet murderer was not psychotic. Our assertion has just been confirmed by Professor Thompson, a Scotland Yard expert, who has spoken to the prisoner at great length. Not all obsessional killers are psychotic, he explained. It is true that Kirst has a disturbed personality and memory disorders. But his amnesia, whether real or pretended, does not alter the fact that he was perfectly lucid at the time of his acts. Therefore, he will not escape punishment.
Okay, he won't. Okay, let's have a look around. Did I just see something come up here? I'm supposed to be getting a revolver, right? Where from? Oh.
The white ammunition are blank cartridges. The others are real bullets. The revolver is loaded with real bullets. I still have time to choose. The revolver is loaded with blancs. I still have time to choose real bullets.
Hey, Nero! How you doing?
What about telling me what you have in mind?
Surtout pas. You wouldn't be able to play your role. Wait one moment, I will bring you my weapon. Voila, I entrust you with my weapon. It has hardly been used, it is almost new. Chief Inspector, is that you?
Yes. Sorry, but we haven't found anything.
Have you checked the typewriter?
And the packaging, the letter, and the ribbon reel. We've only found prints left by Cust and his landlady.
Well, never mind, I shall make do.
So, are you still going to hold your meeting?
Of course, Chief Inspector. I can hear my guest coming up the stairs.
Why have you brought us here, Mr. Poirot?
Since Cust's arrest, I thought it was all done and dusted. Miss Gray formally identified him, as well as Miss Barnard.
Yes, and the stockings he saw drove the same brand as the ones found at my aunt's.
This is all true. However, a case is not closed if some questions remain open. And one question is, why did the murderer send me his letters? Why did he challenge me, Hercule Poirot?
Perhaps he wanted to play with you, to taunt you.
Xenophobia? Maybe he didn't like you because you're foreign.
I may be wrong, but maybe by provoking you, he was looking for glory?
All these theories should be studied. Let us now try and get our brain cells to work.
Oh gosh, here we go. Right, what did the murderer... Why did the murderer make a mistake at the address? mistake is intentional. Of course it is. Why did he send the letters to Hercules Poirot? He wrote to Poirot because his address is not very well known.
Is everything clear now?
You might like to explain your reasoning again.
Of course. First of all, remember that the murderer made it a rule to always post his letter before the murder. He never digressed from that rule. However, in Churston, he encountered a problem. The village has only 500 inhabitants. With advance warning, it would be easy to arrest him. Therefore, the murderer delayed his letters deliberately with the wrong address. The plan wouldn't have worked if he'd sent it to Scotland Yard or the papers because everybody knows their addresses. The mistake would have been corrected and the letter would have been on time. That is why the murderer chose me as the recipient.
As long as they're not too bad.
Because for his plan to succeed, it was necessary for at least one of the letters to have a wrong address and get lost. It was very cunning.
Absolument. It is a very subtle plan. It matches the profile we have drawn up of him perfectly. That of an intelligent, daring and calculating murderer.
But that's not how you describe Cust.
You are quite right, mademoiselle. Like you, I find it hard to believe that this dull character is the clever murderer we are looking for.
Do madmen... I mean, if he's mad, he might have two very different sides.
No doubt. But the murderer is not mad. All the specialists agree that he does not have the profile of the psychopath.
But if Cust is not guilty, how do you explain his presence at the scene of the crimes?
Mr. Clark, the answer to your question is in the medical records of your brother's patients. Documents which Cust most certainly did not have access to. Let us now try and get our brain cells to work.
Oh gosh, here we go. Here we go, here we go, here we go. What do we know about Cust? Cust is easily... Oh, yeah. He was wounded whilst he was in war. I said no. Cust is mentally fragile and easy to manipulate. Yeah, that's true. There's no way you put me in those jokes, Tegan. Oh, what? What's Tegan doing? Is she being mean, Riley? How to explain Cust's presence in crime scenes?
Dr. Clark's patients' records provided a very useful list of potential victims, sorted by alphabetical order. The killer definitely used it, explaining the fact that all the victims were former patients of the doctor. It is this fact that clears Cust once and for all, because he never had access to these records. So how did he happen to be at the scene of the crimes? Either the murderer sent him there, or Cust was following him closely. Cust's highly suggestible nature leads us to the second hypothesis. The murderer was manipulating him. He systematically sent Cust to the towns where he was going to strike, so that the suspicion would land on the poor man's shoulder.
That's evil. What sort of killer could have such a plan? And what would he gain from 3 completely different murders?
Indeed, it seems unlikely that the same murderer committed all the crimes. What should we take from that? Just one murder was of benefit to the murderer. The others were just diversions. On reflection, there is only one conclusion. The murderer killed once out of interest and twice to divert our attention. This reasoning points at 2 potential culprits.
Franklin Clark.
Donald Fraser?
Yes, mademoiselle. That's good thinking. Mr. Fraser may have killed Betty out of jealousy.
No.
Mr. Clark may have killed his brother in order to inherit his large fortune. Both have a motive.
But Donald did not have access to Dr. Clark's records.
Please allow me to disagree with you, mademoiselle. He works for Court and Brunskill, one of whose clients was Sir Carmichael.
It doesn't prove that I went to Comeside.
I saw that.
You could have done it. And you may have used the opportunity to take a look at Sir Carmichael's records.
Do you think I'm guilty?
You or Mr. Franklin Clark?
That's ridiculous.
Both of you have a motive. The question is, which of you has the profile that most resembles the murderer? Let us now try and get our brain cells to work.
Right, is Donald clever? Yes, he is. Is Donald sure of himself? No, because he had doubts about himself since Betty died. Well, Betty liked him and Megan liked him. Women seem to like him. Your money's on Franklin? Pandones. Does Donald like trains? Yes, because he can fall asleep on trains. I sleep on trains. I like trains. He's, yeah. Is Donald impulsive? Yes. Make up your mind. Who do you think, Riley? Who do you think? Is Donald generous? He would have been a really good husband. Are you sure now?
Ladies and gentlemen, Donald may share many character traits with the murderer, but he does not have his cold indifference. He has a temper. It is hard to imagine him planning anything. Also, jealousy is his motive, and crimes of passion are rarely planned.
Right, I suppose it's my turn to be subjected to the same scrutiny.
Absolument, Mr. Clark. Let us now try and get our brain cells to work.
Oh, okay, Tegan. And did you hear that, Riley? He doesn't think Donald's quite right person. Does that mean you're changing your opinion? Right, let's see. Is Franklin clever? He was a good student, but he wasn't very disciplined. Yep. He's very sure of himself and plucky. I know, right, Riley? Unheard of. Is Franklin a seducer? No. He's a married man, I don't think. Yes. He does like trains. Well, I believe he likes trains. He loved the railroad children, anyway. I'm not so sure. Yes, because he offered to pay for that lady's train ticket.
As you have all seen, there is a disturbing similarity between Mr. Clark's profile and that of the killer. In actual fact, it is exactly the same.
Mr. Poirot, your psychological studies are interesting, but your conclusions do not add up. Why would I have wished my brother's death? The inheritance is lawfully mine. I just have to wait.
No, you had to act quickly. Because of Miss Grey. Mademoiselle, although you haven't been telling the truth, there is no doubt in my mind that you would have found a way to marry Sir Carmichael after Lady Clark's death. For you, Mr. Clark, it was a disaster. If Miss Grey had children by your brother, you would not have inherited a thing. You realized the danger after reading several letters from Comside, especially one in which your brother opened his heart to you. So you hurried home from China, and you took action. In truth, Cust was no more than a puppet manipulated by the real culprit. You, Mr. Clark.
Such an imagination, Mr. Poirot. In fact, nobody manipulated Cust. The famous instructions he received by post. He wrote them on the typewriter. We know that for sure.
Oh, no. You know perfectly well. That is not true. Eh bien, voilà. Light has now been shed on the ABC murders.
Your theories are ingenious, but you haven't any proof.
One point to him. For the moment, I have no material proof. Either I admit to it, or I bluff. One thing proves it. A carton of Place cigarettes you stole from Mrs. Asher and found at your home.
You have nothing on me. You're bluffing, Mr. Poirot. Come on, Thora, there's nothing for us to do here.
Don't touch me.
Thora!
I understand why you never wanted to lend me your new typewriter, and why you were searching through your brother's things. And the hole you dug on the moors. What did you hide there? The knife you used to kill your brother?
All right. Well played. I lose. The game's up.
Change your BFB, buddy.
Don't come near me! I'll never let you take me, Mr. Poirot.
It's full of blanks.
I'm sorry, Mr. Clark, there is no easy death for you. I expected your reaction, so I used blanks.
Can't wait to
I'm
see
sorry,
it.
mademoiselle, but your
Change,
second
right?
chance has been lost. Franklin Clark will never inherit his brother's fortune.
Do you regret seeing it now?
Disappointed at having missed the chance to become Lady Clark, Thora Grey left England. Donald Fraser and Megan Barnard married. On Poirot's recommendation, Mary Drower started to work for Lady Clark. The elderly lady's condition suddenly took a turn for the better. And a few months later, to Dr. Logan's great surprise, she was back on her feet again. According to this eminent physician, it appears to be an extremely rare case of spontaneous remission. Lady Clark has enjoyed very good health ever since. Journal of an Innocent, the incredible story of ABC. As for A.B. Cust, after being advised by Poirot, he made a great deal of money by selling his story to the press. And as for me, and with business booming, the Black Swan has become the #1 tourist attraction in the whole of Yorkshire, even more popular than York Minster.
Riley's full of regrets. Oh my god, that only took, what, nearly 7.5 hours? But thank the Lord, that is finished. Wow. I didn't think it was going to take that long. Yeah, I've been stabbed. So, where are you changing your picture? Will it be on Twitter? Because I can't wait to see it. Yeah, definitely, right? Not be streaming again. Well, I guess it's tonight now. And I'm going to do something other than Minecraft, I think, as well. We'll see. I'm not changing my PFP, like he said. No, there was proof. He did it. He confessed. The guy confessed after the fake proof. Oh man, that was good. No, I'm not doing bonuses. Oh man. Ego points. I got 447 out of 600 ego points. Wow. But anyway, thank you so much for joining me, everybody, on this very long journey. 7.5 hours later, and we finally completed it. But I quite enjoyed it. It was a nice, relaxed game, apart from a couple of puzzles in there. But yeah, like I said, I hope you all enjoyed it. I shall see you all tonight around 7 PM for my next stream. And I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go to bed. Gonna get some sleep. And see you all later. Bye. Bye.